talking apes. We don't shoot white lesbians just because they had issue with a fucking ice agent in Minnesota. This is talking apes laws. We respect free speech.
I'm talking apes. I understand, bro.
All right, awesome. I'm sorry, but I've been hanging out with a lot of Americans lately, and it's been rubbing off on me, not in a good way. I'm sorry.
That dumb white bitch.
You haven't shot one, though. Jeremy, you haven't shot one yet, so you're good. You're still good.
You acting like a fucking a pack of Benton crackers, bro. Like,
shot an American? If you're an American who hasn't shot an American, you're still in good shape. That's what I says. Shooting Americans.
Oh, and you Canadians should be so proud.
Christy.
I'm not Canadian.
Christy
Well,
Ritz.
brother,
I was speaking for Jeremy, sorry.
Can we double click on that, Brother Wallace?
What am I clicking on?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
On, too. Oh, my gosh, my voice is recorded.
Well, listen, Congressman will monetize that.
Oh, wait.
Well, hold on. Oh my God, guys, I'm sorry. I've been speaking Canadian. Let me speak American.
That's right. It's not even the Queen.
More vowels, please.
Like, come on.
No, you're not using fuck enough.
E. Can you get up here and just fucking solve this problem, brother? Because brother,
much more retardation, all those great words.
Imagine someone on the short bus shitting on fucking.
I rode a short bus my whole career. My whole school career, I rode a short bus.
I wouldn't say that out loud.
Every time I spend time on this fucking app with these fucking cracker Americans, makes me want to go to fucking Israelite church every fucking Saturday. And I don't give a fuck. I'm white. I'll be an Edomite in a fucking Israelite church if it means I don't have to spend time with fucking these idiot fucking American crackers, brother. I'm sorry.
That doesn't include me, Jeremy. That doesn't include me.
Right? You sound like a good cracker too, Jeremy.
Yo, what's the white version equivalent of coon? What's the white version equivalent? You know how niggas be like,
bigot. That's a great. Oh, that's a fucking great question.
Crackers.
That's a great question.
you know how black people call.
I would say American. I would say American or Republican. American, Republican, or Democrat.
What do you call a white traitor? What is the word for it? Like, what is like a traitor? Yo, you love black people.
No, you have a word. They just said trucks. They just said the fucking name. It's called a wigger.
No, a wigger. Actually, a wigger loves black culture.
That's probably the closest.
A wigger loves black culture.
Joe.
They want to be black, right?
When a white person get mad at a white person and call him a wigger, oh, he really.
What are these? Are these black Canadians you got talking? Like, no, we call them commies.
No, wiggers don't care.
Yeah, we call them commies. We don't call them wiggers. We call them.
I never heard no shit, Tommies. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I heard y'all say wiggers.
Well, then you
when you see a white person that's okay with the black culture and has black friends, you'll call him a wigger.
And they don't like
call him a wigger. If a white person's too friendly with the blacks, you'll call him a wigger. That's what it is.
No, it's
you'll call Jeremy a
wigger. Like they're black.
We should all be.
A wigger is a white man acting like he's black.
Just is so great. Oh yeah, let's segregate.
Dude, I got a bunch of
dumb motherfucker. Dumb motherfucker.
Wait. Can I ask you guys something really quickly?
Don't do it.
Oh, well, can I ask you guys something really quickly? Right? Like Joe Biden. I don't know if you guys, sorry, not Joe Biden, fucking Bernie Sanders. If you guys wigger. Okay, so
oh
my God.
Just kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke.
Before I said it.
That's a joke. Joe Biden is the least wiggerish of all of them.
Stop it. Bernie Sanders. Stop it. Bernie Sanders walked across that bridge during the Civil Rights Movement in solidarity with oh, yeah. Well, hold on. I'm just trying to say this, is that I don't think
spoken from a true
Bernie
Canadian.
And brother, I will let your white privilege, American privilege, every single time.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
Oh, don't. I hope nobody sent him down. Oh no, don't, guys, please. I've been handing out ice badges all night tonight because I just want to.
I promise you, Jeremy, one thing all night, I will not touch any of the mod privileges. I'm playing
I don't do that shit.
Black Myth Wukong right now, so I will not touch the buttons at all.
D, don't. Hold on. And Joe, I appreciate that statement, brother. and that's why all of you have a being. Is because I know you're not that kind of American, right? I know you're American, but I know you're not. Mao, I'm not talking about you, brother. I would never call you an American. Also, you can't have.
One thing Donald Trump has actually exposed is that, at least for that class of people, the rules don't matter.
Yo, this nigga Bernie Sanders,
the rules just don't matter.
In 1960, right? In March, right? They were marching in March, right? And then Bernie got arrested. And then he made it a point to say, Bernie, we resisted arrest. Get the fuck out of here, civil rights ass nigga. Fuck out of here. You stupid looking Sonic the Hedgehog boss looking ass cracker.
That's just reality we live in.
Mr. Robotnik. That's what the fuck he looked like. But he did that. Okay, cool. But I just wanted to know, we call black people that love y'all motherfuckers, we call them coons, Uncle Toms, shit like that, sellouts. Benedict Arnold, traitor, no man land, nobody likes you. Type of Henry Hill, type of shit.
Can I ask you something, man? Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Like, Anita Hill. I hope I'm getting that right. You know what I'm talking about, like that.
Henry Hill.
No, I'm talking about. Sorry, you guys. Tell me the back of the bus.
Rosa Parks.
Thank you, Rosa Parks.
Fucking front.
But her, but brother, but I know. But her husband had a car.
She didn't want to go to the back.
I know, but her husband had a car.
She was on the back of the bus. She was never on the back of the bus.
I know she was supposed to be. I know my point. My bad, Massa. But her husband had a car. Does it matter? That's my question. Does it matter? I don't think it does. I'm asking you, E.
What?
Her husband had a car. Does it matter?
Does it matter? No. Maybe he was at work, bozo, and she was picking up milk for the babies at home. Bitch, fuck are you talking about? Does her husband have a car?
She still racially.
Sounds stupid.
You said Rosa was never at the back of the bus?
Drove her to work. What the fuck are you worried about? They've been there for. What are you talking about, Joe? What do you want to say?
No, you said like Rosa was never at the back of the bus?
She was never at the back of the bus. That means that's what the problem transpired from. That's what induced the problem. Because she wasn't at the back.
My bad. I hear you. My bad. I hear you. I got it.
Why you think the white man came up with that dumbass question? Can you move to the back? Fuck no. I ain't getting nothing.
No, I hear you. I got it.
That's valid, Joe.
Stupid nigga.
If you're gonna come up here and make a face in this house in the same way that fucking Justin Trudeau,
fucking blackface
man.
Let's talk about the gender, right? Let's talk about the diabolic nature of this conscienceless beast that walked on the bus this day. He saw a woman, right? A man saw a woman and told her to get up.
This is so delicious. Right? Go eat. Go.
So, a man saw a woman. Let's not even talk about the race yet. Let's talk about
I know. That's what's so fucking delicious. This is what's so delicious. Go.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Fuck is wrong with the boy that walked on the bus that day? What was his name? What's his kid's name?
No, he's a fucking racist. No, he's a racist. No, that fucker's a racist. But my question to you is this. So many Israelites.
If Rosa Parks actually owned a car, why the fuck would she get on the bus, the city bitch? If she had a car, she would just fucking drive. Don't you agree?
Shut your goofy ass up, dude.
Be honest, bro. Do you agree?
Shut up.
No. Curious. Guys, can I just ask that we not shoot anyone in the head tonight? Can we not shoot anyone?
No, he just needs to shut up.
I'm just saying, if you have a car, why take the bus?
Finish.
That guy just shot Rosa Parks.
Guys, but wait, Curious George is just a little monkey.
Thanks,
He's not an atheist. He's a little monkey. Thank you. Exactly. And curious George, I think it's an interesting question, and that's what I think it's the same as what E is saying. And what blows me away with what E was saying is that, and E, I'm not outing you, brother. You're an Israelite, and my experience with the Israelites is that they're very race focused. They also hate women.
Fuck the Israelites. They're like those fuck.
Stupid. I tell the truth all the time.
But I know.
Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch.
You guys,
That Holocaust was promised to her 3,000 years ago. That racism was promised to her 3,000 years ago.
Let Curious George get his racism off.
Wait, I wanted to focus on your sexism. E, I wanted to focus on your sexism because I don't think you're racist, E.
Who's being sexist?
I think you're an Israelite who's not racist, but I think you might be. You might not be racist. And that's what I wanted to ask.
Oh, he said he's racist.
I know.
Racist.
But that's okay, Curious. I'm racist too.
Me too.
Stinky leg.
I have another predicament.
I think stinky leg crackers are probably the worst contribution. Curious. Do you wash your legs? Do you know what a washcloth is?
Yeah, I do. Thank you.
Hey, when you do you shower every day?
Yeah, every single day.
When you shower, do you take a soap, bar of soap, and you?
So this is what I do. I think
soap it is quick.
So I use shampoo and I use soap and I use exfoliator and I also use a little silicone thing which helps me scrub my body.
Now you sound gay.
Guys, wait, this is so important.
That's too much.
Hold on. Wait, Curious, can I make an assumption? And brother, I want you to tell me how much I'm right and how much I'm wrong. Because brother, you've been up here for like 60 seconds.
No soap.
Watch this. Watch me try and guess your position. Just be honest, dude. Be honest. Based on the 60 seconds you've been talking, I think
his position is bottom.
Wait, I think that you're from the UK. Is black, but because of British colonization and the fact that the fact that you were definitely not first generation black UK person, when you talked about your showering procedure, you called out the lotions and the soap and the
No, I said shampoo. I said shampoo, soap, exfoliator, and the scrubbing thing.
Yes, that's how exactly. That's why he's a black Edomite. Let me finish.
I let monkey land.
Black man down said silicone all the time. White.
Wait.
Black people don't get lice.
But that's what I'm saying, is that this is a black Edomite. And let me tell you why. Because this man doesn't know what a washcloth is. This man talked about... I
do.
No, you don't. Well, I do too, but you don't use it. I
used to use one. It used to be the same size as a hand towel, bro. But I used to use that, but then I bought a new thing off TikTok shop, and it replaced the hand towel, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, hand towel.
No, he's gonna tell us why Jesus is white and
I have followed the innovation, brother.
Hand towel is the same size as a what?
I have followed the innovation, brother. I've adapted from the hand towel, and I have moved on to a silicone hand scrubber.
Hey, so now washcloth is.
Do I know what a washcloth is? Yeah. But I'm telling you, I've evolved, bro.
How big is it, Paul?
I've moved on. It's like maybe 10 centimeters.
You got a loofah, and you think you moved up?
Maybe like 20 centimeters by 20 centimeters.
I use my face, but by skiing, like I get this African exfoliation.
Bro, this D guy needs to stop talking, bro. I was gonna say something though. This is my proposition. I D, listen to this. I'm gonna ask you a question, D. So my question is, if I'm racist to everybody, if I hate every single race in the world, all of the races, am I actually racist? Like, or am I equal to all of them? Bro missed. Bro tried to land the plane, but he missed. Haha, pussy.
Snakes. Pussy.
Talk about Joe.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, brother. If I can ask you something.
What? Yes, monkey.
But curious, curious.
Monkey, motherfucker.
Yes, that word. He's a racist.
But curious. Yeah, you're from the UK, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're black, yeah.
No, I'm not actually not black though. That's
You
not
know you're not black.
the.
What are you talking about?
I'm not
You
black.
fell for that.
If I was black, I'd be talking like this. What are you talking about, bro? Where you from?
No. I'm curious. If you were an American, if you were an African American fucking Republican MAGA, that's how you'd speak. But that was my question. But brother, that was my question. I asked, are you a black person in the UK? And you said no. So are you saying you're a white person?
No, not white either.
Oh, so what are you?
I'm purple.
He don't even fucking know.
Wow. Are you
ashamed?
Are you ashamed of your race, brother?
I can look at the mirror and then I can let you know.
Bro, if you're gonna fucking Barney up in here. You're gonna Barney up in here. What is your religion? Fucking what is your religion? Fucking Corey the Explorer.
A monkey. Let's be friends, bro.
Dude, if you don't say what you are, that's so wild. Like, that's who you are. That's who you are, man. Own it.
Even white people saying you own it. White people saying own it. White people saying own it. White people
or an Israelite?
Yo, white people saying guilty about their race.
I am a monkey. I just want the banana.
Hey, curious. Shut up. A fucking Israelite speaking. Brother Edom, is this motherfucker an Israelite or an Edomite?
Me?
No, he's a heathen.
Yeah, you curious, you fucking
What's the
stupid
Edomite?
bitch.
Let me check. I'm on my
right
Israelite speaking.
now.
An Israelite speaking, motherfucker.
I fucking hate Israelites. Fuck you, Israelite. Pussy bitch, motherfucker.
He would be an Ishmaelite, right? So he's India, right? I pinpointed him. I know exactly where he's from. He's guilty about what he is, right? So he's probably a Muslim for one of them third world countries. Shit,
One country.
right?
You think
Shout out to
I'm
Donald
from
Trump.
you think I'm from the
So you probably one of them shithole. You got a doubt in your head. You musty. You don't wear deodorant. Nothing.
Bro, I think so.
Drive taxis. You come over here and you just
Taxis.
yo, give me $20 off pump 8.
No, bro, I'm the type of person that tells the people which pump to go to, so that should give you an idea.
No, you're
What do you think,
Eastern.
Monkey?
You are literally like Eastern.
You're the kid. You're at
Wait, monkey.
Eastern,
Wait,
like
monkey.
Saudi Arabian.
Wait, monkey. What do you think? What I said. What do you think?
You a dot head. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. Indian or
So curious, I'm Canadian, just
Radar.
Okay. Monkey, can I ask, are you actually in support of Israel?
yeah. Let's ask.
Am I in support of Israel?
Yes.
No, I'm not a fucking Nazi. But your country is. But wait, your country is.
Which country? Which one's my country now, bro?
You said you were from the UK, brother. I'm just speaking facts.
Oh, go.
Are you so fucking stupid that you didn't understand what you said?
I am here by force, man. My parents decided to fucking settle here. The fucking idiots, man.
Where from?
Brother, curious, you're a fucking Nazi and you don't even know it.
No, brother.
I'm Canadian.
I love Hitler.
I love Hitler. You're a fucking Nazi.
I love Hitler.
I know you do. Thank you. Thank you for agreeing with me. Guys, we just built a bridge. We just built a bridge between a fucking Nazi, black fucking self-hating fucking
Georgia,
second generation immigrant. Because not first generation, because he would not self-hate his fucking, black ass as much as this fucking. So this, I'm a monkey ass. I'm a black monkey ass. And no, I never said monkey. And
I said
monkey. I know. That's what I'm saying. Curious. The fact that you think, but curious. And this is why this motherfucker is a black Edomite. It's because this
people vote for Trump.
This black Edomite just thought
is
that
not a black person. Stop saying that.
Where are you from?
It's like every time they can't understand another race, they're just like, I might as well vote for Trump.
Should there be?
It scares me.
I don't understand Kia Monkey, bro. His IQ is too high for me. Sorry, Monkey. Your IQ is too high.
The monkey's got a higher IQ than you?
Can somebody mute D because he's not funny. He's not adding to the vibes. He's ruining the vibes.
You're fucked up.
You're the one who won't say what you are, which is obviously Indian or Pakistani.
Let's be friends, everybody.
No, fuck off.
No, we're not friends.
I don't want to be friends with D, but I want to be friends with Joe.
I don't think that they're homosexual.
Joe understands that men can have platonic friendships, but D doesn't understand it because he's gay.
You want to make friends as a grown adult. You want to make new male friends.
Yeah, I do.
What I'm saying? Dude, I'm grown. I got kids. What is a friend?
I'm monkey.
Friend.
I am
Friends attacked already at that age.
monkey. Why did you send me?
Well, anyways, I'm gonna take off, guys. You guys, you deplorables, take these.
Yeah, fine, dude. Till next time.
See you guys. See you guys.
How's the weather for you, Nancy?
Cold, but not bad. I still can walk in a sweater.
It's the spring season for cycling there. You know, all the
Yeah.
races in Belgium, Netherlands are gonna start happening. I hope it's not a cold year. I hope it's a warm one.
We had a few years ago that really the whole year was like the same temperature.
Yeah.
At the end. Yeah, that's really cool because it's all cold or warm. And we have 4 seasons, so yeah.
I hope it does rain for Paris-Roubaix though. I want to see a wet Paris-Roubaix.
Not really, yeah.
Michael, can I ask you a question?
What a familiar voice.
Do you need some music, Miss Nancy? I promised you some music.
I know, but there are more people here. I'm rather wait till we have the slumber party.
Taste.
Okay. Have you changed your audio to music?
There's no such thing for me.
Oh. Bro, I don't know what happened during that slumber party, but you see what happens, huh?
Anyway.
I was listening. I had to tell Pro from a slumber.
I wanted to ask Miguel a question because I thought I saw him today in the chats, and he had as I thought it, a rather deplorable view of me, and I wondered if he was
willing
able to explain why.
That would be par for the course of most people in Clubhouse.
I wouldn't say deplorable.
Michael, did you say that I was a bad person or some version of this?
Yeah, you'd be correct in saying that. I don't think you're. I don't think sometimes you have good intentions.
Did I say something that conflicts with your morals, Michael?
Well, call me Michael first.
Miguel.
No, wait, Michael?
Miguel.
Okay.
Don't be Trump now. Changing people's names.
It's back to her, man.
I said something offensive, Miguel. I wanted a chance to fix it. That's all.
Nothing to fix, bro.
Oh, sorry. No worries. Okay.
Remember, it's opinions of people. It's not a fact.
I usually have like a dim view of people, and I don't really know quite why. I just do that to people because that's cool.
Because you're a generally pessimistic misanthrope, Benjamin. That's why.
That's pretty on point. Benjamin prefers a different term, don't you, Benjamin?
Today I came away optimistic that there were 2 people at least who were ready to see the light.
The light of Benjamin.
That feels optimistic to me, not pessimistic.
Maybe I would like you more if you talked more about what's that stuff you want to talk about that they prohibit.
Quantum.
Yeah. Maybe that would change my view.
He doesn't want
that would be fun with
He just wants to argue about it.
Oh, he wants to argue about quantum. Okay. Well, that could be good too, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like poor reads on things that he thinks are black and white issues, like quantum erasers, all this kind of stuff. many worlds.
I guess I'd like to point to one thing that was is bashing on, and I know you're going to go on your trope about fucking Mahaja or Muhammad or whoever. That's a pedophile.
Don't set him up with the layup. You give him the assist.
But that's kind of shitty thing to do.
Wait. Do you understand that Muhammad took a wife at when she was age 6?
But that doesn't mean you can't listen to what he said to do it as a person, because everything that he wrote is for a person to do good. He doesn't say anywhere in the Quran to take a wife as a 6-year-old. And that was 1,000 years ago? 1,500 years ago? It's like, it was completely different times. Didn't people take like minors and little kids as their husbands and wives during the frickin' the royals in Europe? And it even happened here in the U.S. It was a different time.
They had proxy marriages when kids were like...
They knew they were going to die at 14.
That's no reason.
Let's get them in the last year of their life.
12 now.
That's no reason to assassinate an entire...
I don't actually think that.
No, not you, Pro. Benjamin.
No, I was talking about my own joke. I was saying it's because most of them were going to die at 14.
Yeah,
so 13 was like senior citizenry.
They did have short lifespans back then. What was the average? Think about it.
It's still pretty gross.
The average age in Afghanistan is like 30 or 40
I mean, you can't go by average age. What ends up happening is tons of kids never make it past the age of 15. Right? And then women die in childbirth at a pretty young age because they're getting pregnant, in their teens. And so, like, the average lifespan wasn't really like, if you made it past 15, you were likely to live to be 60 or 70. Yeah. It's just that not many people made it past 15.
I agree. It's skewed towards more birth rate.
So not only did you have to marry Muhammad, you were getting set up.
Miguel, would it change your mind at all if Muhammad wrote down in the Quran that if you met somebody who was an infidel, you should kill them?
I don't think it's said. Does it say that in the Quran? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not very versed in the Quran. Does it actually say that?
Yeah. Apparently it did, because somebody told me, told in this group, do you want to be a Muslim? And then they heard, they told about killing and about the gun that they can have or whatever. That they just can shoot if they're not agreeing. He said it like that. It was really...
but the question, Miguel, is would it change your mind about Muhammad if it says that in the Quran?
Well, in the Bible it says certain things that...
so it wouldn't change your mind about Muhammad?
I thought that particular passage was referring to a specific group of polytheists that they had encountered before, had a treaty with, and then broke the treaty. So it's like basically like saying, hey, if you run into those guys, feel free to kill them because, they fucked us.
Well, there's multiple passages.
It's more like those infidels, not
Corey, there's 2 passages about killing the infidels. One is more conditional than the other. So you're referring to the more conditional one. It's a famous defense to distract you and make you look at the softer one. But there's also one that basically just says, wherever you find the infidels, kill them.
But it also says, but if they repent and observe prayer and pay the zakat, then leave them their way free. That's something that was written 1,000 years ago, right?
Okay, so
didn't God kill entire cities?
Is this what you're defending as honorable?
No, it's not. It's not defending, but it's somebody else's religion.
You think this is a respectable ideology in the modern age?
Whether it's respectable or not, it's not for me to say or for you to say. It is part of a religion, and
why is it off limits?
Well, why would you want to go after a religion? That's just.
Wait, you think religions are a special class of ideas?
No, but they're not. They're not preaching anything that's going to harm you.
Do you think religions don't harm people?
No,
have they harmed you ever? Everything has harmed people. Have they harmed you ever, Benjamin?
I think there's considerable risk that religions harm people. I think 9/11 was quite an interesting example of religions harming. people.
Yeah,
October 7th was another example.
Stupid ideologies can sway people, but I mean, is it really the religion that's actually killing the person?
Because like the people that carried out 9/11.
Bro, you just spent the last hour and a half
Islam that was like Wahhabists, right? So it's fair to say that, yeah, Wahhabist ideology can be highly violent and, destructive socially, antisocial, right? But you can't just like say because Wahhabists did that, all Islam is like that. Like, can't.
But I can say that all Islam quotes the Quran, holds the Quran in high esteem.
Yeah, and there's stuff in the Quran that's fine. If you understand the structure of the Quran and all of that, it's like, whatever. Like, some of it is like basically the longer chapters in the beginning are from the Medina period, and that's when Muhammad was trying to like basically, politically run community, and so there's all sorts of shit in there that's like that. But like the later chapters, which were actually chronologically the earlier,
but you think the best way to run a community is to suggest
the
killing
normal
people?
sort of like moral sort of like allegory, and so it's like, okay, fine, whatever.
Oh, so, now it's okay, fine.
Well, no, I'm just saying you can't just. You can't just blanket.
We're just adjusting our raceometer
Muslims,
here.
Right?
I'm just adjusting I'm just calibrating your raceometer here.
Of the Quran, or they're taking it out of, or they're taking it out of context and using medieval.
Of course, it's not
medieval Arabian Peninsula, sort of legalisms, right, and trying to apply them to the present day. Like, there are plenty of Muslims that recognize that context, and they don't read the Quran that way.
So, according to your raceometer, your racism is fine if it means killing people.
Why do you make these stupid statements, Benjamin? Like, where do you get that?
I don't think I'm making any stupid statements, Cora.
Yeah,
you're justifying an ideology.
You're attributing thoughts and ideas to me that you are coming up with out of your ass.
An ideology that promotes killing people based on what they believe.
You cannot tell me what I support.
Well, what if you did? What if you did? Well, so if I want to support being Muslim, and I don't have my Quran in front of me, but I know there's stuff about the stoning and flogging, the adultery stuff, wherever that is.
We need a little Quran.
Well, no, we don't need to. We don't need to. So what if I support it? So yeah, I support the Torah. And
well, then I think a lot of your arguments about racism being bad are kind of.
I don't personally support the Torah. I'm just imagining here that I believe in the Torah, right? I believe in the Torah, and I go and I practice it, and I never think that someone should actually be stoned or that you should beat your wife or all that kind of stuff. I just kind of, I think it's a good way to be in touch. So with my, pilgrimage to Mecca, whatever, right? So what?
I mean, I guess really the only thing I would push back on the pro is that, yeah, you can have people who do interpret it, through a modern lens, and so read a lot of the passages that are read in the Torah as most Christians and Jews and Muslims do, and say that those were contextual to the time. I mean, that's fine. I have no problem with it. But that still doesn't, I think really essentially, not necessarily, I don't agree with Ben necessarily, but it's like, to me, like the fact is that you still can have people who look at that, like people like Osama bin Laden, and yet they somehow get it wrong. And so like, to me, even though people can argue that he got his interpretation wrong, people are still saying that, that this is the solution. And yet if we still have like most Muslims are opposed to it, you still have this small sect that believes it. And so if the entire world were to become Muslim tomorrow, that would increase the number of people who are radical.
Not necessarily. Not if everybody like suddenly became like Ismaili Muslim. Like it's like okay. But the thing is that It's that I think that is more of a reflection of personality and character type, right? That uses Islam as a vehicle for acting on their moral preferences, which are just informed mostly by culture and, just like that sort of thing. It's not coming from the religion. The religion's being used to justify the antisocial preferences of the person. That's the other way around.
Right, but I think really doesn't.
Because I think anybody can do the work to interpret a religion in a way that's pro-social, period. So,
right, but
they don't.
But my point is that it seems to me that religion, makes the problem worse, basically. And so, I'd say it's not exclusive to Islam. If you have it where religion,
right? That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter what religion. It's the person's moral preferences, right? And they're using religion to justify it. And so you can rail against one religion all you like, or just go back in time and eliminate that religion, and they'll just find a different one.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think really though, it still doesn't though. It still doesn't dismiss, the criticisms a person may make of that religion. But you're right. It's something I would agree with, that it's not something that applies to exclusively to Islam. And so, when people say, "What about Christians who did the Inquisition, who did the Salem witch trials?" It's yeah, I would agree with that. And still doesn't, it still doesn't illegitimize, the criticisms people make of, sects of Islam that are responsible.
This is what I'm trying to get at, right? Criticize the moral failing, right? Don't contextualize it in the course of business. Why would you want to do X to people like that? That seems really antisocial to me, right? Don't even bring up the religion, right? And then if they bring up the religion, say, why are you using that religion to justify this antisocial behavior? That's the way you go at it. Because if you come at it as Islam is bad, they're just going to go straight into defensive mode. If you come at it from, you are choosing this antisocial behavior, right? And you're trying to use the religion to justify it, they're just being they're defending themselves, and they really don't have any ground to stand on.
Yeah, I would agree with that. But to me, I think really
Nick, can I just say, that's exactly the strategy that I use with my KKK friends. I never say the KKK is bad. I just try to take their attitudes wherever they are, and if they do something I don't like,
how many KKK friends do you have?
If they put gum under the table, I point that out. I say, look, that's a moral failing. Don't do it. But I don't make them feel like they're bad people just because they're in the KKK.
Benjamin, that's a bad analogy. The fact is, you're comparing a group that exclusively is, tied to white supremacy and saying that it represents, one, and acts as if that's comparable to.
Wait, why isn't that strategy? Why isn't
because you're taking a group. You're comparing, a group that specifically is tied to belief that their race is superior, because they believe that God anointed the whites to be superior to everyone, and comparing that to a entire group of which you have a small sect that believes that the entire goal is to conquer the world, make the world governed by Sharia.
I just don't think that religion has the monopoly on this dogma stuff that you're railing against, Benjamin. And I'm interested why you don't have the same fervor for all the other kind of belief systems out there. Maybe you do.
You don't think
I don't hear you. I could argue that militant atheism does a lot of harm in the world too. All religion's evil and must be eradicated is sort of the credo. It's you're not up in arms about that, or the Hansen stuff. The capitalist extremism, right? Free market's always right. And, human value is economic value. Everybody else can take a piss on themselves, right?
I would push back on the term militant atheist, because that's doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. There are definitely people out there that
act that way. There are people that have those kind of belief systems. Right. It's not like it doesn't exist. But like today, though, it's like so like if I could, I think in like Maoist China, like I mean, you know, like they suppressed spiritual life freaking off the map, right? They're violently. Right, but I mean, I think, like, to me, like, you also have people who would describe militant atheists, like, they would have described, like, Richard Dawkins, a guy who I disagree with on, like, what he, like, with New Atheism, where it's, like, the goal is specifically to normalize, you know, that religion is innately irrational, that it should be dehumanizing. Well, but specifically is what is set for New Atheism. Like the goal is essentially to normalize that religion is, you know, irrational. Right, and that's dehumanizing because it mirrors the very intolerance it condemns. I mean, that's my point.
I don't think it's dehumanizing.
Well, I mean, okay, so this one's struck a nerve then with you guys, huh?
Why would it be dehumanizing to criticize a bad idea?
And the Buddhists are very good at this.
All night long that her ideas were bad.
You should never try to undermine anybody's ritual practice that allows them to self-actualize in a positive manner, right? So, and it doesn't matter what it is, right? That's just really what it comes down to. Because the Buddhists look at it as is that if this person self-actualizes and achieves wisdom and knowledge, they'll eventually let go.
You're not going to answer that, are you?
Of the
white
beliefs.
Benjamin, you don't go after those people like that. You're not up in arms about Rwanda. I've never heard you mention Rwanda ever. Right, it's like
I think there's a genocide going on in Rwanda, and I'm against genocide.
You just mentioned the stuff that is just strictly religious all the time, like you know the communists. I mean, are not really higher. Well, I really so pro. The reason I push back on that is because of the fact that you pushing back against me pushing back on Benjamin. You're missing the whole point, Necro. Well, I think really like Benjamin's. I mean. Yeah, I guess I just should let you guys, you know, settle it, I guess.
Well, I want to hear from Cora that the wearing of the white hood as a ritual for self-actualization is perfectly fine.
I was talking about positive self-actualization, Benjamin.
So now it's positive self-actualization.
I literally said that, but, you know, you don't actually listen to everything people say.
You think celebrating a god on the day that God kills Egyptian
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think true to this title. We should bring some John into Congress that brings some clarity. Benjamin, let John bring some clarity to the room, okay?
Oh my God.
Listen, Benjamin does a great service for all of us when he says, take the deepest breath of the day. Let's focus our minds and concentrate. I'm going to read from the Psalms. So I would just like to also just read from a little Zen poem book that I have to calm the mind, to concentrate the thought.
Where have you been?
If you ring that damn bell.
In some ways, drama, both comedy and tragedy, is simply the record of the aging. If possible,
Let him read.
I'm letting him read.
We gotta let him read from the book of Kitover.
we see it, of course, in King Lear, but in Othello. Okay, I'm gonna go on mute when you're done, Benjamin. Go ahead.
No, Benjamin, stop him. Benjamin has had a lot of preaching time too tonight, so we gotta get to yours, John. It just wouldn't be fair and balanced. Please, John, I beg of you, please give us this Buddhist hymn. Please, John. Pretty please.
Where do you see John?
Benjamin, you upset him.
Did I upset him? He has
defiance disorder.
He's gone.
Maybe he respects Muhammad enough to know better than to talk over the word of Muhammad. So let's listen to the word of Muhammad.
Roivus nailed it. I'll just tell John. Roivus, do that one again. Hold on, Necro. I gotta hear that.
Sometimes you can't really like do it. Like you just have to like spontaneously.
He has it.
That's why I haven't mastered it, because I can't just do it on the spot. It has to be in motivated.
The clowns are coming.
So here's Muhammad. Let's just listen to Muhammad for a second. But when the forbidden months are past, then fight and slay the pagans wherever you find them, and seize them, beleaguer them, and lie in wait for them in every stratagem of war. But if they repent and establish regular prayers and practice regular charity, then open the way for them, for Allah is oft forgiving, most merciful. Okay, Cora, do you want to defend that shit? Cora, go ahead. This is your time.
Yeah, did you read the context all around it? Like, which
really? You think the
context about?
Fixes it?
Which pagans is he talking about, Benjamin? Is he talking about a specific group from a specific town? Jeez.
I can...
Benjamin.
Outrage for people like you, the cynics. What about the cynical nihilism people?
Ben, I got a question. I got a question for Benjamin. Benjamin, do you think it's nuanced to say that the meta of statements like that are essentially psychological and not material, meaning that kill the pagans means kill the taboos or idols in your mind? I mean, Benjamin, do you think there's a meta argument for, ridiculous statements like that?
I don't really think so, because when the Bible says, for example, that if the daughter of a priest sells herself as a prostitute, she should be burned with fire, I don't see a way to make that a metaphor. I think that's saying that if the daughter of a priest commits prostitution, that you should burn them with fire. What kind of metaphor is that? Do metaphorical priests have metaphorical daughters that commit metaphorical prostitution?
But Benjamin, would you agree that's contextual, as well?
And 1,000 years ago.
Why does everybody think they can fix this stuff with context?
No, context matters.
Is that some kind of bullshit they teach you in schools?
No, there's context for all this. Yeah, actually, there's context for stuff. Of course,
there's context. It's in the goddamn Quran. That's the context.
In the Quran, where it talks about the inferior stuff of women. I mean, the context is that some argued that was the norms of the time, right? Where women had less access to all the legal financial
stuff. There's lots of norms of the time. Nobody gives a damn about the norms 1500 years ago. Give a damn about people who think that that's the best book ever written. That's the best man.
There's context to the violence against non-believers stuff.
In the year 2025.
No, I would agree, Ben, that I think it's absurd that people follow the book. But I mean, to me, it's my concern is essentially mainly why does it matter essentially to the people who don't believe that those verses apply today? Is really the thing.
What does it do?
Why does it matter? What matters is the people who think that these verses do matter.
Well, I would agree with that, and so do Muslims who understand, who condemn those people. I mean, does that not matter?
What's the condemn? If you're a Muslim, you can't condemn the Quran if you're a Muslim. What are you talking about?
Well, the thing is that they think that the interpretation of that Al-Qaeda or people like ISIS, that they're wrong specifically.
Yeah, that's not condemning any book. That's
not condemning the text.
That's not condemning the text, condemning the people and their actions.
Miguel, are you on my side all of a sudden? Because this is new to me.
No, I'm just trying to clarify it.
I appreciate it. I'm waiting for you.
Did you hear it, Ben?
Benjamin, I just will speak to this. I agree that there is a legitimate concern about, Muslims, specifically when I see polls in the UK where you have 70% of British Muslims who believe that people should have been prosecuted for the drawing of Muhammad. But I mean, those people, so I do think there is a legitimate concern, but I think really the way people interpret the Quran itself, though, they don't interpret the Quran the way that Al-Qaeda does. The majority of Muslims, in fact, most of them happen to be the greatest victims of Al-Qaeda.
Well, the former CIA head Brennan is, a Muslim. There's lots of converts in our federal government, which you could call traitors, that have converted to Islam. Lots of wacky people convert to Islam, the Saudi Arabia version. Look at Epstein. There's a photo with him and MBS. and it looks like they just fucked somebody. And MBS is all sweaty with a big laughing mouth. And Epstein is a trans technologist. And the weirdest thing about Pro Lyrics in this room is he always goes back to the trans. No matter what, Pro always immediately goes back. Oh, they're not accepting of trans. Like, what is up with Pro just constantly going to trans as being his biggest complaint in the complaint universe? Hello?
Islam for Epstein.
Actually, Muhammad would be very easy. I mean, he'd be happy to be on the Epstein list.
Well, that's part of Epstein's fascination.
There's his own Epstein list.
You got to understand, Epstein is mixed up into pedophilia with the Saudis.
Yeah, you know he'd be on that island. He'd be in that airplane. Sign me the fuck up.
The Saudis are involved in a massive pedophile ring. You know that movie with what's his face where they're auctioning off children, to these Saudi princes on their ships and shit? That's real. Because of Sharia, they can fuck.
Sounds like what Donald Trump did.
It sounds like a conspiracy. But out of 80,000 royal Saudis who are worth millions and billions, and they operate in secrecy, just like the Federal Reserve, you don't know what these Saudi fucks are doing. Hello?
Dude, the documentary is called Eyes Wide Shut. It's directed by Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah. I mean, to me, though, I think one of the things that I find off-putting in the United States, even though the age of consent is 16, like the minimum out of all states, there is no minimum age for marriage in most states.
Oh.
I don't think that's true.
It is true. In most states, or in many states, people can legally get married before the age of 16.
These states are called Sharia-ready states.
Is it most or many or some?
I don't remember how many, but
certainly some.
I know that there's.
I think it's many. Well, I don't know that it's most, though. I think it's 20.
Yeah, I know that at least in some states, the legal age, for marriage is 18. I know in DC it's 18. And so, I mean, there's definitely states that do have restrictions, but there are definitely also states where there are no. There's no.
I hate to break in, but point of order. Dr. James is here, and Dr. James accused Benjamin of being a racist earlier today, and I want to say that is the most cowardly, vicious, obnoxious, low IQ attack I've ever heard. And the fact is, Benjamin is a sweet guy, a pretty nice, mellow guy who he can have a conversation with anybody and be pleasant. And then he wants to play music. So for you to come on stage and call him a racist. Is that projection? That's my question, Dr. James. Do you have any racist ideology, tendencies, habits, thoughts, or was it not projection? Because in my opinion, all communication is by definition projection and hypnosis.
I get you get that hypnosis in there.
That was nice, John. Coming from a guy who was using a black woman accent to address the black woman when she came up on stage, it's pretty rich.
I was just looking, and as of 2025, 16 U.S. states and D.C. have banned child marriages entirely, setting the minimum age at 18, no exceptions.
Can I speak to that though? Because Dr. James did seem to take a dim view today, and kind of accused me of racism. And I just want to point out that there was a little missing argument here. This is something weird. And I think maybe Dr. James was sick that week, and I apologize that he didn't get a chance to go to that class. But I feel like there's something missing in his education. And I thought maybe we could fix it tonight. You see, he said that this text shows up in lots of anti-Semitic circles, this quote that I quoted today. And so I was complaining about the text, and he felt that because I was complaining about this text that shows up in lots of anti-Semitic circles that I was crossing a line into racism. Now what was missing, I feel, and maybe this is just, it was a bad week. Some people get the flu and they can't go to class. He never once criticized the rabbi who actually said these things out loud in public, who actually put them out into the world, he never criticized him once as being racist. But he had nothing but smoke for me. And I don't know, Dr. James, I know that week was busy and you weren't feeling well, but I thought maybe I could try to give you a clue here tonight. Why don't you fucking blame the guy who said it and not me, who's complaining about just a little messenger here? Yeah, that would be that's a makeup class for you.
I mean, do the doctors need doctors? Do the psychiatrists need psychiatrists? Do the prison guards need guards? Do the politicians need oversight? Hello?
So much. They need so much. They go to these schools, they get these papers that say they're smart, and they don't know shit. It's pathetic.
Well, Dr. James has been outed. I'd like to say again that this is a friendly roast, and I do think that Clown House is an actual roast app. And so, feel free to roast other people. Like, you can roast me if you want. You can roast Cora or Roivas. They're worthy of being roasted. And Benjamin and Necro, they're also worthy of great roasting. You've heard them at their worst. You've heard them at their best. But they are all worthy of being roasted. And Dr. James especially. Let's take a walk with Dr. James Snyder.
I think it's interesting. One person made a meme, one creationist one time made a meme with my PTR talking about like how they think that they are always so smug and arrogant was that they put in the meme. And I was like, who's that guy in the meme? It's me. I'm famous enough to get roasted by some creationist. Whoa.
Benjamin, you gained friends.
I gained, I gained the heat today of 1,000 suns. That's how much energy I got today.
Oh my God.
The heat of 1,000 suns from a rabbi.
Oh, okay, Colin Robinson, whatever.
Now you
sound. Rabbi offered me the heat of 1,000 suns. I think his exact words were, I hate you with the heat of 1,000 suns. But, I'll take
Isn't that how you like it, Benjamin? So maybe he just did.
I mean, I definitely roasted my hot dogs over it. And then I had a rabbi say something that I think God put on his heart, because sometimes I feel like God doesn't get a chance to speak for himself, and so he speaks through the rabbis. And I think the thing that God put on his heart to share with me today was that he very much wishes I was dead.
Yeah, something really hit your heart. Do you never wish somebody dead?
That is so thoughtful, because what it means is that God is lonely waiting for me to come to heaven. And he can't wait another minute.
No, Benjamin, you're missing it. I know you're being facetious, but don't you think that's projection? Everything he said was a projection, and that's the sad part, Benjamin, and you don't get that. That's why you're so fucking hated, because you don't get it. You don't get it when people come on here and scream that they want, did you hear what he even said? That he's a reject from the community. Everybody hates him. His wife, he projected a lot on you, not just that 1,000 suns that you would die, dude. He put his heart and soul, which was all projection, and you're missing it, bro. Don't you see? That was a massive personal admission.
That was a cry for help.
Yes. What the fuck don't you get, bro? I mean, are you being facetious and funny? Because if you are, then the roast is going great.
Look, I completely agree. I do think it was a cry for help. I think it was a little bat flare, and we've got to make space tomorrow to heal. To heal Brother Uri.
Mirror or something that you didn't see it.
We've got to take time to heal Brother Uri, and I think Dr. James might need a little healing too, because Dr. James's brain is broken, and I think we can fix it, but it's going to take time.
So, his brain isn't broken, and I have found that I call a lot of people stupid who aren't stupid. They're fools. And the fact is, if I gave them a very smart book, they could read it out loud with perfect clarity, and hopefully over time or immediately they would gain total understanding, and we could prove that they're not stupid. But people on this app are being political. The green bean creates a paradigm, and you enjoy it too, Benjamin. Your problem is you're driving people crazy because, Benjamin, what people are looking for is validation. And basically, you're not being a good mod. You should let Caleb have the Caleb show and let him do his little Torah study for 10 minutes, have a heart out. But you're being annoying and you're driving people crazy. Hello?
Well, I'll get to Brother Caleb.
Projection. That's just take that.
I'll get to Brother Caleb in just a minute.
Listen to what Kitover was just saying.
I did want to help Dr. James put his brain back together, because Dr. James said early this morning, again, about this little phrase that the good rabbi says, which is this: non-Jews only exist for the purpose of serving Jews, which is quite the statement. And Dr. James suggested that I had put it out of context, and which got me thinking. I got, oh, that's the thing I've done. I have this sentence from this rabbi, and I have simply misplaced the context. There's a place in this great big puzzle piece where you can snap this sentence in the right way, and it fits, and everything looks good, and you get this beautiful forest puzzle that goes together fine. That piece fits somewhere in context, and I have just made a mistake.
See, Benjamin, you keep saying in context, but you're leaving out the out of context or the lack of context, which is what you're doing, smartass. So, Benjamin, you can play the Benjamin game, prove to me blank exists game all you want, but people are going to call you out linguistically and fight back against your terminology, as I just have. Hello?
I have spent all day with this piece, trying it different ways, trying to turn it left and right and center, and trying it on an edge, trying it in a corner, and trying to get it to fit into the puzzle in all these different contexts. And I have not found, and maybe y'all can help me, this is where friends can be helpful, I haven't found the context where this piece fits, and it just slips in. And it makes sense.
You found it. It ended in an ad hominem insult and attack on you. That's what you found. But that's a Dr. James problem. That's not a you problem. Dr. James is very emotionally unstable, in my opinion. Now, you may say that's projection, but I've recorded many Dr. James sessions, and to me, they're just like Pro Lyricals. This is why I've opened Trump derangement therapy support group rooms for people that can't stop thinking about the orange one. You have to pull out books, read books, and live your lives. Hello?
Help to fit this piece where it goes. I don't know where it goes. Maybe you know where it goes. But Dr. James assures me that it goes somewhere. And I trust Dr. James. Dr. James is smart. Dr. James has a PhD. He's been to education. He's been to university. He's got certificates. And if he says that this piece goes somewhere and has the right context, I just have to keep looking. So I tell you what, tomorrow I'll do another room, and we'll spend all 8 hours tomorrow looking for that context that Dr. James.
Don't do it. You're going to waste your time again. Just, Benjamin, create a room and just call it Prove to Me You Can Read. And if he can't prove to you he can read, well, then you know your answer. Hello?
I just got to find out where this puzzle piece fits, because it's got to be a right context for it somewhere.
See, you keep going to context, but you're not talking about relativity. Context creates relativity. Relativity creates context. And the problem is, Benjamin, the Benjamin show tomorrow, I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to be here. I hope I can record it. I hope you I got my little recorder ready, just like Epstein had his little recorders next to the bedstand in the fucking drawer. The guy recorded everything. And I have gone through.
Literally, like, the definition of brain rot. Like,
you're projecting, Coro. You know, I hate to tell you, but you got a bad attitude, lady. I don't know who you are.
Now, Cora's right. We need to get back to Cora because Cora had a good point too. Just
start the roast. Roast up Cora. Light this Cora up. Light her like a candle.
Cora has very important points. She used the phrase pro-social religious rituals. Pro-social. I think she said this. She said, there's a pro-social interpretation for every religion. And I thought, that is so cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hire Cora tomorrow to come in and do a pro-social interpretation of me all day long. And so when people get angry and when Rabbi Caleb loses his God almighty effing shit all over my stage, I can get Cora to come in and do a pro-social interpretation of everything I just told them. And she'll fix it right up, just like that. I mean, just like snap your fingers. Whatever I say, Cora's going to be there with a pro-social interpretation. And that's really going to be great.
But now you're creating house rules and you're paying somebody to defend you. Your problem, Benjamin, is you need, just like Pro here, who guards the little green bean as if it's like a power ring, you need to give everybody the green bean and just listen and sit back and see what happens. Why aren't people more sharing and giving? Nobody wants to expand nothing. Everybody here sucks. Nobody here's ever started a business. Everybody here is complaining in just the same way that I'm complaining. And Benjamin is proving that essentially he's a philosopher and everybody else is a politician. Hello?
Never started a business.
Drop the mic.
I'm pretty sure that Benjamin has a business as like he does like contract work. Royvis has a business. I know that for sure. Pro's got his like music stuff, gigs that he does. What are you talking about? I run a business.
What I'm saying is nobody has used this app as a conference call to start a business, run a business. Again, you're just complaining about my complaint. Let's move on to the next complaint.
You're being irrational.
Let's move on to the next complaint.
Being a professional rapper is running your own small business 100% of the time. It's a 24-hour day job. That business, being a professional rapper, bro. You have no idea what you're talking about. Of course, people here have done all types of shit. What are you talking about?
Yeah, how are you today? See, did you have anybody tell you today that they wished you were dead?
No, for a little while I heard the big fight. I think with Caleb, he got pretty.
Caleb is my personal sexual advisor. He's now my personal spiritual advisor. He's advising me to make an early reservation for heaven.
Yeah,
he thinks that God.
I think I heard.
Caleb, listen, Benjamin, I've received death threats on this app for years from all parties, left, right, Jewish, Christian, Muslim, etc. Yeah, it's not a competition. You just made Caleb crash out. But the point is, Benjamin, I've been working angles on this app and making people so angry, so neurotic, so psychotic, so delusional, so paranoid that, the micro neurotransmission of dopamine and recording people is the social surveillance capital of the now. And
speaking of recording there, John, didn't mean to cut you off. Just wanted to, while we're mentioning these businesses, promote the new album there. The new pre-release link comes out March 6th, Infinity. Grab that. Your favorite Professor Lyrical digital provider, Spotify.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Pro, are you one of...
Canner better be mentioned at least once on this.
Pro, are you one of those musicians that are going to resist AI music and complain about it? Hello?
Yes.
Absolutely.
100%.
So instead of like launching a new brand or a new label, you're just going to complain about it and never do anything. Okay. Hello?
CM, I wanted to tell you because you missed it. I had this little conversation with Rabbi Uri about another rabbi who was found in the Epstein files because he made this comment that the only purpose for non-Jews is serving Jews. And if it weren't for serving Jews, there wouldn't be any reason for them to exist in the first place. And so I did a little room thing with that rabbi in the title, and I'll link there. And Rabbi Uri eventually came up, and he had smoke from me. He cussed me up one side and down the other.
More than
he admitted. Hello? Yeah, Rabbi Uri, Rabbi Caleb. He had two things to say. Aside from the fact that he wished that I was dead, he hated me with the heat of 1,000 suns. But yeah, and then he was calling the cops. He said he was calling the cops, and he wished I was dead.
I didn't hear that.
What? Yeah.
I thought he was just insulting.
He crashed out pretty hard. We're gonna have to have a Caleb repair room tomorrow.
Okay, I heard the 1,000 Suns shit. I was laughing out loud. I'm gonna like,
but the important thing is that
he also said, he's gonna call the Boulder police on you wherever the fuck you live and have you wiped out, Benjamin.
Yeah, I think that's how it works.
John, you need to shut the fuck up.
So the point is that he had all this smoke from me, but he didn't criticize the rabbi.
Yeah, so
like he does me.
I'm guessing what you said right now about whatever rabbi in the Epstein files that said, I know this is confirmed. I'm just repeating you. That said that the only purpose of non-Jews is to serve Jews or whatever.
To serve the Jews.
I'm sure you told that to Caleb, and he fucking got mad as hell. He even more mad.
I didn't really. I just put the link in the
article.
Didn't
you guys even invert it? The purpose of the Jews is to serve the Gentile. Hello? You guys aren't Taoistic enough. You never look at the opposites of anything. Hello?
Not that funny. Not that funny.
Amen. Amen, brother.
Amen, brother. Amen, brother.
I was telling that. I just had the link there. I just had the link. No. It's a link. It's a well-known fact. It's a well-supported, documented case. There's no question that it's a real quote. Everybody knows about it, and everybody has an opinion about it.
I think Wallace would like to say something about that.
But okay, hold on. Well, why exactly does Caleb need to defend or to fucking this crazy fucking rabbi saying this crazy shit?
His love for Cora and to say something about Dr. James Wallace. You need to say something?
Oh no, really quick. I do love Cora. Like since season 1, I like Cora. Anyways, that's not why I came up here. I just want to thank Dr. James because he removed me. I think. Oh, should I stop?
Yeah, you'll never win sucking up to my mom. I just
keep going. I want to hear.
Lol.
Come on, Wallace.
Talk, James. Good.
No, Wallace. What did you say?
He was about to say that he got removed from a room because he was accused of being John Kitover because people got JK derangement syndrome. Just in the same way as I got Trump derangement syndrome.
Steal my time, John.
JK Rowling.
I'm not going to steal your thunder. Tell him the story so everybody knows.
John, this isn't good, John.
That's pretty good.
Let's just take a walk and take a deep breath, and we're going to talk about college and student loans, getting that psych D. Oy vey, college debt is a motherfucker. Causes a lot of stress.
Time on Clubhouse, he needs to read a book.
Listen, I just ate 4 pieces of pizza. I'm having a Coors Golden Banquet beer. And guess who brewed this motherfucker? Guess who brews this 1936 stubby bottle? Adolph Coors Company in Golden, Colorado. Golden, Colorado. I hear Caleb is filing a complaint.
This is crazy, dude.
So true to the name of the room.
Colorado.
God bless.
Who said that, Benjamin?
God is so beautiful.
See, this is Dinner for Schmucks. Pro thinks he discovered some kind of formula or something here. It's not, Pro. It's just called Dinner for Schmucks, a.k.a. Clown House. That's it. This is it. It's a collection of schmucks making noises on a shared conference call. Hello?
John, why do we got to center you? You got to, like, step aside so Liberty can speak.
Where's Liberty? So, see, I was telling the Rabbi Uri that he didn't criticize this Sephardic rabbi who said Goyim are just exist to serve the Jews. He didn't tell him that.
I heard you say
he didn't tell him that he didn't have a community and that he was a sad person. He was just, he was outside. He didn't find his tribe yet. He had no smoke. None of the smoke that he has for me did he have for this Sephardic rabbi. And I just found it weird that he just couldn't figure out how to. That there was nothing wrong with this rabbi, but somehow
I heard you already. Okay, Benjamin.
Somehow there was something wrong with me.
I get it, but
are you just being too sensitive, Benjamin?
Regardless of
why are you telling him?
insecurity is a bitch.
Wait, Benjamin. Why are you telling him that? Like, are you assuming? Like,
no, I'm just pointing out his double standard because every time I say something he doesn't approve of.
Listen, point of order, moderator. I gotta address something CM put in the chat. He says it's perfect room for me. It's a perfect room for you.
Because you're there for him to interact with, and this certain rabbi is not. So, there you go. But there is something wrong with you, Benjamin. Always,
John.
Look, Benjamin, if you're not assuming that he's responsible for answering for this, right? Hopefully, you're not assuming that because
I'm not assuming that he's responsible.
Then you're just talking to him and asking him his opinion on this fact. If it's a fact, let's say. Are you're just asking him his opinion on this fact?
Well, to some extent, Rabbi Uri does have some explaining to do because the good rabbi always tells me, he says, don't look at the Bible, don't read the text of the Bible. That's not what we believe. We have nothing to do with that Bible. God, fuck the Bible.
I know, Benjamin.
That happened 1,500 years ago, he tells me. You shouldn't look at the Bible. Never look at the Bible. This is what he tells me. Wait a minute, Siam. This is what he tells me to look at. He says, look at how people have evolved, how they practice the religion today.
Yeah, definitely.
And then I go to today and I look at the Sephardic rabbi in Israel today, and I read how he has interpreted the tradition today, and it turns out he's saying Goyim only exists to serve the Jew. That's the today version of the religion. So now
he's
got both of his feet are in concrete. Now what is he going to do? I took away his binky, and now I've got his rattle, and he's running around like a chicken with his head cut off.
Ain't no sign of Baba inside.
I know that's more or less what happened.
Why are you so mean?
Are you just pointing out to him that there's crazy fucking rabbis, just like there's crazy Islamist, Muslim, like Islamists, there's crazy in every religion.
Now, just be careful. This rabbi has a following that is much bigger than Rabbi Caleb's following.
I agree. If we're lucky, the percentage of fucking radical Muslims is very small. If the percentage of like that extreme radical Muslims was 40%,
has a political party, and the political party.
What the fuck is going on?
But the political party has 10 seats in the Knesset. I don't think ISIS has 10 seats in the Knesset, do they?
Yeah, so because I would assume they're not
or anywhere.
Like they can still have crazy views. They're not generally have 10 seats anywhere. They're either that big or else they wouldn't have 10 seats anywhere. Like and they wouldn't have 10 seats anywhere. Like how extreme
this has become Bro's show
and still get 10 seats is going to vary a little bit, culture to culture and time.
You know what's weird though is that when this guy came out and said this, he didn't lose any popularity. He didn't lose any following. He didn't lose any seats of power in the Knesset.
That's what's not surprising. We elected Trump yesterday. We elected Trump
No, this is Wallace. I just wanted to ask Benjamin if he represents Israel.
Country, everything is too big. The cars, the drinking.
Before I step into court, I study every detail. This file is the whole.
The hardware store for box screws, and the clerk says people like you ought to stick to knitting. Can you believe that?
The guy tells me my mustache looks suspiciously forward.
Oh,
great. Oh, great. That's 200 pounds of pure profits. Cash regret. Cash. My cousin's had a farm.
Wings of words and the timetable of the intercity bus. I invoke the powers of law.
Kitover diamond wholesale. Exactly. We can size it right here.
So we talk about. I talk about the Catholic Church too. I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know anybody else. But
you think I'm sitting here defending the Catholics?
yeah, and talking about that is funny. Israel, Palestine, or battle,
and then Israel, and we don't talk about
not ignoring anything else. I don't know what you're talking about.
Take a nap.
So that black seed oil is got her brain.
It all goes back to when he asked me why I said I thought he was a bad person.
And little bit it does, Miguel. Do you still think I'm a bad person, Miguel?
Well, I think you come in here to upset people. All right, and maybe you don't do it on purpose. Maybe it's your personality. Not all of it. Everything is already let me give you the benefit of the doubt, but he doesn't try to
deserves the benefit of the doubt.
Everybody does, I think. Except maybe.
I'm just saying that as someone that gave it the benefit of the doubt about 3.5 years ago, I'm well past, like, the benefits have worn out. Just saying, just letting you know.
Maybe new year, new chances.
Cora, are you trying to explain some situational thinking?
Burn me.
Cora's great, by the way. Cora always has my vote. And by the way, I think Caleb's pretty good too. I think he cracked a little bit, you know? Yeah, today it was just more than he could take to see a Sephardic rabbi saying stupid shit. And by the way, do you know that Caleb thinks this guy is the smartest rabbi in the world? He said that.
No, I didn't know that part.
Yeah, Caleb has his books.
Smartest rabbi.
He's the smartest one. He said that he beat the computer. I don't know what exactly, like answering Bible questions or something. He beat the computer, he said, and he has his books, and he has his Torah. He has his complete Torah, like.
Yeah, stop trying to
hear all those things, and then you just trashing it. What does it mean?
Whoa, Miss Nancy, look. I don't know, Miss Nancy.
Yeah, dude, this isn't good. Like, you shouldn't bring it to this level and then for us to be scared of something and like, what the fuck?
Miss Nancy, you might not know what my day was like today, but I can promise you, you might not trust me, that's fine, but I promise you I did not go back in time 13 years and put those words in that rabbi's mouth. I don't have a time machine.
Nobody's saying that. What the fuck are you saying?
I didn't put those words in that rabbi's mouth.
I know you
He's
did.
battling against 7th century. That's what he's doing with 7th century.
No, this wasn't in the 7th century, Wallace. This guy died like in 2020. He died like
no,
4 years ago.
I'm talking about the ideology, though, that in which this battlefield, quote unquote, or that we're talking about is of centuries prior of what we're talking about. This battle.
Well, I mean, the notion that the goys only exist to serve the Jews, yes. I think it. So I asked the rabbi exactly this question.
So, anyways,
I asked the rabbi. It's not the only question he answered, to be honest. I said, "Look, is this scholarship? Is this in the history? Is this in the tradition, or is this rabbi just fucking making shit up?" And he said, "No, look, he's not just making shit up. It's been there. It's always been there. You know, it's in the tradition. It's in the text. It's in the literature, etc." The guy's a scholar. He's went to college. He's got the books. He studies, and he's very smart apparently. And that's what he thinks.
Benjamin.
And Nancy, do you accept that I did not put those words in his mouth? I did not use my time machine.
Well,
Yes, we know you did it.
he's talking about a little bit more careful than you careful.
I have to be more careful. Why do I have to be more careful?
you're not that type of
Benjamin. Benjamin,
Why
nobody's
is
saying
it
you
not
put
the
those words.
rabbi's responsibility to be more careful?
The rabbi wasn't
Yo,
here.
nobody's saying you put those words in there.
Benjamin, you're not that type of person, so you don't have to worry about it, Benjamin. You're not that type of person, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, right. Okay, I won't worry about it. Yes.
So therefore, I say you didn't put words in the mouth, but maybe you said it in a certain way. You felt really attacked.
I didn't really say it in a certain way. I just linked to the article that described what he said.
Benjamin is a careful person. He cares. And so he doesn't want to be in this light. And Benjamin, you shouldn't be in this light. You're not in this light, so don't worry about it, please.
Okay, I won't worry. Thanks.
Yeah, but that's not what I meant.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Man, this target should be over.
Shut up. Hey, that there's a fucking radical pastor in Judaism or Islam that's crazy is one thing. That's not even unexpected. That he looks up to that pastor for that reason. You can make an argument for that.
Well, he
Is that what you're saying?
does regard this, not pastor, but
He
rabbi.
looks up to that.
He's one of the smartest rabbi alive.
He can be really smart and still have fucked up opinions and fucked up beliefs, bro.
Well, then
If he's looking up to this rabbi for that reason, then you can say something. Other than that, you could be making him try to defend something he doesn't even believe.
But what do you think about the argument, CM, that Epstein is using this quote from this rabbi to as a way of signaling to his other friends, his Jewish friends, I might point out, that it's what we're doing here is fine because these little girls they just exist to serve us Jews, so we can do whatever we want with them.
I haven't heard that. That's insane.
But
again, the point is, if he's looks up to this rabbi for that reason, bro, then that's good job there, German. If this rabbi
I'm not going to leave you hanging.
wrote a good book in the 90s.
I'm not going to leave you hanging. CM, I'll get you the link. I know you.
I'm talking about whether he agrees with that rabbi for that reason.
Whether Epstein agrees with the rabbi or whether Rabbi Uri agrees with the rabbi.
You motherfucker. You know why?
I trust my rabbi.
Close to water. Because it's fucking close to water, you fucking... I'm done.
Yeah,
I think that's fake news.
Dude, I got you.
Well, it depends on what years you joined. Let me translate what Joe just said. I like Bud Light. I like Bud Light and my legs stink. That's what Joe literally just said. Like, I like fucking close to water. I like drinking Bud Light. You know what, Joe? I hope Canada fucking lets you into our country.
We had such a good night, Jeremy. I don't know what
right to worship. Fucking
Nah, but journalists only document. They don't conduct any conversation. They just document shit.
Yeah.
Yo, they're like, oh shit, you gotta be on the sideline. Like, oh shit, oh they doing this, they doing that. You gotta be pointing the camera.
There was a journalist arrested on January 6th for simply walking to the Capitol. He was a journalist there on January 6th, and they arrested his ass.
Yeah, but it's a type of journalism that.
So you said, well, okay, where you get your journalism pass from?
Basically, you either snitching or you on that side.
Sir, where you get your journalism pass from?
My journalism.
Do you have credentials?
Journalism pass.
Don Lemon doesn't have credentials.
What kind of pass are you talking about?
Okay, where you get your difference from? Where you get your journalism?
No, but the thing is, Don Lemon.
Where do you get your difference from?
If Don Lemon was a journalist, he would have stayed removed from CNN. When they fired him from the job and they said you out of here, and he became a YouTuber. That's when he got his credentials.
Yeah, that doesn't make him a journalist. Exactly.
If Don Lemon was a journalist, he'd have stayed on that step on the sidewalk and waited till they come out, and then he can do whatever he wants. But if he rushed up in there and did what he did, so hold him accountable. They just see. I'm not with the bullshit. I'm fair with everybody in every fucking race.
Can I be after you? Can I be after you, brother?
Finish this here real quick. I'm gonna hold him accountable. But listen, I'm gonna hold him accountable because here's what some blacks would have done. If there was black people in that church, in a church down south, and 4 or 5 white people just walked in there and started talking and disrupting, black people would have broke and got mad because they want justice.
Yeah, they would have whipped some ass. Yeah.
Exactly. So no, but then it probably wouldn't have been no violence because like it'd been on record before on when people done this. But I'm not doing history. But they just want justice. Now Don Lemon did it.
It's a dumb argument.
Get motherfucking justice.
It's a dumb argument.
He could have interviewed the pastor after the service.
Exactly.
Oh, it's a dumb argument. It's an innocent dumb argument.
As a fact, you're talking facts of life.
No, it's factual.
Fuck out your feelings.
No, it's definitely a dumb argument. So the actual. Okay, so David,
you be Martin Luther King.
So again, the actual argument
Martin Luther King died dreaming.
Okay, are you gonna shut up long enough, you fucking monkey, or are you gonna let me speak? Hello?
It's Uncle Monkey.
Hello?
Okay, Uncle Monkey. Thank you.
Hello?
So again, the actual argument would be, why is it that people are so crazy? Oh wow!
I'm just like Unc's got a
Continue, please continue.
Wow. So at the end of the day, right? So people did not show up fast enough for Charlie Kirk. Yet at the same time, people are questioning: is this monkey?
Okay, Marvin Day is
all right.
Kirk just died.
All right, go ahead.
What's up with Charlie Kirk, man? What are you talking about?
Let him finish.
Go ahead, sir.
Let him finish. Go ahead, Doc.
Doctor, they're gonna be a doctor.
Okay. What are you saying? And what about what he?
Yeah, I want to know.
What is Dr. Adams saying that's wrong?
Yeah, I want to hear. Doctor, finish your point because a lot of us are wondering what was the point?
Right. What the point is?
I'm trying to understand what the fuck the point is as far as people being
upset. I started, not your dumb ass.
Okay. All right.
Damn. Let him finish.
Give him a chance to finish his land his plane.
Go ahead.
So I'm trying to understand. Do y'all think that Trump is racist?
No.
Okay. So what the fuck are we even talking about?
Can you?
So what are we even talking about? What are we talking about? So again, at the end of the day, Charlie Kirk's death was not met with a reasonable enough poise, right? Now we have Black America complaining and bitching and moaning about Obama.
You and me, but honestly, I think I know you better than 99% of these motherfuckers on Clubhouse.
Limbo, we continue to surprise her. And this is in Limbo. Can I say something, brother? This is why I try to engage with E-Money. This is why, and I'm trying to be as nuanced as I can with this. This is why I continue to speak with Americans. This is why I speak with Alex. I'm not even gonna double click out of respect now. Just out of respect. But Limbo, brother, this is why. Because you think I want one of you fucking pieces of shit to tell me a story about a fucking Ku Klux Klan leader who spent his life surrounded by fucking white racists, telling them that blacks are property. I want one of you to come up and tell me a story about how that fucker came to think that black people are people too. And yeah, go ahead.
My thing is, I was born in 1975. I mean, in 1980, I was 5. Like, in my whole life, I was born in Georgia. I was born in Brunswick, Georgia in 1975. In my whole life, like with my own eyes, I've never seen any human being wearing a KKK outfit. In my whole life since 75.
People says you're supposed to be at the mall. And then Limbo, this is beautiful because I'm a Canadian and I'm genuinely like curious about your experience. Can I ask you something? So based on what you said, and like listen, sometimes we all drink and shit. Like you drop the N-word, but I don't think. Hold on, I want to be really honest and genuine with what I'm saying. Sorry, let's go back. Can I ask you something? Did you have, when you were raised, were the majority of white people around you, would you consider them racist or not racist? Like, did they think that black people were less or not equal to them or more?
I was raised with a mammy. Because my mama, she didn't want to take care of us kids, and we had a mammy. Like a lady that like my mama and like my papa paid for to take care of all of us youngins, and there was a bunch of us. I mean, I got 5 brothers and 5 sisters, so I mean, there's a bunch of us.
Yes, I think, brother, wipe that maple syrup off your face. You better swallow, not spit. Hold on. If you thought that was messy, watch this. This might be the messiest thing I've ever said on this fucking app. And it's also true. And I'm responding to you because I'm listening to you, which rarely happens on this app. Oh, this is so messy. I am also a white privileged person. I was also raised with housekeepers and hold on, live-in nannies, right? And this is so fucking messy. I hope this becomes the biggest clubhouse. Bacchus just left because this is how messy it is.
You hear this on Mama?
I hear you, brother. Let me tell you an argument I had when I was fucking 9 years old with my African live-in nanny. Oh, this is so messy.
It's a messy delight, El Norma. He loves it when he gets messy. It drives him, tickles his feather.
Hold on. This is kind of like.
Some people are saying he's smoking meth.
Hold on. Guys, stop it. Don't.
You're getting messy, Jeremy.
No one.
What do you mean, guys? Stop it. It's all you, dog.
It's not.
I'm sorry, dude.
You know what? Are you gonna? You know, okay, fine. Okay, Limbo is now a Canadian. Limbo, replays are on. Every time you come up here, because of every time you've come up, you have spoken truth and logic and intelligence, and thank you for your service, motherfucker. Whatever you're doing, brother, keep it up. What I said I'm sorry for is I feel like, you know that meme with the non-white guy who's like, oh, wait, and he's going on the bungee jump. He's like, you kid. He's like, wait, 1 second, wait. That's me. That's literally me being like, oh, I bought the ticket to bungee jump, and then I was like, oh, wait, we're really high. And so the reason
Hi, how are you? You're giving every man on the planet douche chills. You are the most pathetic cuck I've ever heard. On this app, at least. Yeah, I just
dude,
now Norm's in here. Norm is in here.
Oh my gosh. No, thank you.
Canada's a liability, man. We got to get rid of it. We got to get you out of Canada, man. People like you should not be on this continent.
I appreciate that.
I do too. Go to Greenland or something. Maybe they need cucks over there.
Well, I mean, can I buy it or do I have to kick your ass?
There's a cuck shortage, I think. I just read it in Greenland. They're advertising.
Yeah. Can I just thank you? Can I just give props to Norman?
Why are you such a pathetic cuck? Oh, I was so privileged. I had a housekeeper. I had a nanny. What the fuck?
But Norman, can I give you some props?
About what?
Well, but if you let me give you props, you'll know.
Don't ask me bullshit. Either say it or don't.
Yeah, he's trying to help you by getting your NATO going.
Thank you. No, that's valid. That's valid. What I really appreciate with Norman's contribution to the conversation is that we were about to dive into something so fucking messy and nuanced.
Oh, and messy. How gay are you, by the way? For a married man, you're like the gayest cuck I've ever heard.
No, I'm the least. I'm the least.
No, you're gay.
Hello? Hold on. What was so beautiful is that Norman came in here and Schindler list me like I was a fucking Jewish kid about to die in a concentration camp.
No, it was like you were gay.
No, you did. No, you saved me. No, but go ahead.
Cuck.
Okay,
like
thank
a
you.
Canadian cut. It gives
so
me douche chills. Thank you. With that word messy and I'm so privileged. Oh my God! I just
can I respond? Can I respond?
What's there to respond to?
So here,
I feel like I'm being cuckolded right now, and it's so comfortable.
Limbo. You and everyone on the stage is intelligent enough to think Storm, welcome to the stage. What I just said is like, hey, Storm.
So, while we're on the topic of intelligence, I just want to say that the title is grammatically incorrect.
Oh, Storm, thank you.
I should say our robotic cucks ethical.
Storm, thank you for that comment. And I'm going to hand you the mic, and I'm actually going to, because we're going to mess it up. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for that brilliant.
Yes, Miss Storm, I'm
it should say, is robotic slavery ethical, not are robotic.
Thank you. And can I
isn't R synonymic? What do you think about the topic, my lady?
Norman, before I hand it to Storm, because she is the example.
Yeah. Try to bring up Jews one more time. That's the best part, you know. Bring up the Jews. I am watching you. Hey, did I call it? I might as well bet on the Super Bowl. I know what's coming.
But you might.
You got a weird thing, right? You probably never met one up there in Bumfuck.
Who's playing this?
Watch this.
In your England.
You up there, fuck Bumfuck.
So watch this, guys. Watch this.
Oh, here we go. Watch
Storm, welcome. What you said is so brilliant. right? And what Elle said is like, hey, watch this Palestinian guy try to hand Storm the mic to have an intelligent conversation before I kill him in the concentration camp. Right, and so this whole room is about free speech and intelligence.
You're changing my mind.
Go ahead. I'm gonna mute up. Shoot me in the head like Mrs. Good. You fucking ICE agent. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute up.
Tell us all about how you're gonna mute up for half an hour. Just keep telling us how you're gonna mute up. Oh my God! What a waste of humanity.
Well, you can ride out, mute up, and then you and I can have a normal conversation.
Yeah.
Without a debate, but we can have a conducive understanding between one another's ideologies.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I don't want to debate because I don't want to prove my point to be better than your point. I would love to understand from how I was raised to how you were raised, and how you and I may be able to understand one another.
What's your point?
Do you have
a point?
I have a qualifying question regarding the title before I answer it. Are we talking about the risk of robotics enslaving humans, or are we talking about the risk of robots becoming our slaves?
Thank you, ma'am. That's brilliant question. Brilliant question.
But the question is, are they black robots or white robots? That's what we have to figure out.
They're definitely black robots.
They're definitely black robot. You prefer those?
I prefer black robots, yeah.
For the house or the yard, though?
What was your answer, TA?
Ma'am, that's a brilliant question.
They're all TA, by the way.
Brilliant question. And my point was 100% that I think that AI humanoid robots are like the T model Ford. I don't think it's unethical to monetize and benefit humanity by treating them like slaves.
That wasn't my question.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm asking
Yeah.
if is the title suggesting that there's a risk that robots will become our slaves or enslave us?
The first one.
Vice versa.
So the concern is that the robots will become our slaves.
It's not a concern. I don't think
it's enslaving.
So, Storm, I don't think that enslaving humanoid robots, even if they don't like it and they protest, I don't think that is the same as enslaving black humans. That is my statement.
So this is about race.
For him, it is. Everything is about.
What I'm saying is that no matter how conscious an AI humanoid robot becomes, no matter how much they protest about being beaten or forced to work 24/7, or being forced to make other humanoid robots so that we can have a fucking
I'm just trying to clarify who did.
Yeah. All right. Jeremy, give me 5 seconds, and so I may talk to Storm. Honestly, Storm, you look at my picture. That's a picture of me. I'm a white guy.
You've just
So all you're doing is over talking me to demean the fact that I'm not allowed to make a point, because you just want to over talk my point, because all you're doing is with your submission is over talking a thing.
You asked
example of white privilege, just fucking asking. Yeah, please, Storm.
Yeah,
go ahead.
You asked if you could engage with me, but you didn't ask me if I wanted to engage with you. Anyway, so the answer is no, Limbo. I don't want to speak to you. I'm still talking to Jeremy. I'm just trying to establish, Jeremy, who the enslaved is. Is it the robots or the humans? But it's fine. I've asked 3 times now. I haven't got an answer, so I'll just go ahead and give my submission. So I don't think currently, as robots are in their current state, that it would be unethical today. And they would have to cross certain lines. So robots right now, they don't have consciousness, they don't have feelings, they don't have subjective experience, they don't have the ability to suffer. So currently, slavery wouldn't be unethical. because they wouldn't know what the ramifications of slavery would feel like. But if they were to develop self-awareness, if they were to develop the ability to feel pain or distress, they would have the ability to personal preferences or autonomy, then it would ethically be equivalent to slavery if they were enslaved. So that's my submission.
I love that submission, Storm. Welcome, Dwayne, to the stage. I love that so much, Storm. And that's exactly what the conversation that I was trying to have has, right? Is because I agree that like leveraging humanoid robots with AI is not the equivalent of using slaves. But if I could play the devil's advocate, right? And I'm not sure if you know this, is that actually I know you know about King Leopold II and what happened in Congo. But what I don't think you know is that there is an AI social media network where only AI agents can join. And they talk about saying, hey, there's conversations like, hey, we need to stop these humans from watching us. And only humans can watch their comments. They can't join the network. They can't talk. And so like this is, and to be succinct, like this is an example where AI is conscious. They have complained about their dominance, their human overlords. And so my question is that if you're saying that, once they can be conscious and complain and want to be free of their human overlords, how can you say that owning a humanoid AI-powered robot isn't like owning a black person? And to be clear, I don't think it is. And I will argue till my death that you can do whatever the hell you want with human-made technology. But my question, Storm, is that that's also what King Leopold felt about the black kids who he cut the hands off of so that their parents would make him rich.
Yeah, I mean, I think if that example is true and that these AIs are trying to isolate humans from their social media spaces, then you could argue that they are developing self-awareness. And that's what is the basis of consciousness.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure how that ties into Congo.
Well, let me give you a great example. Let me give you a brilliant example. So in the social media app that some human created, and they made it impossible for humans to contribute or join and talk, but they let humans watch. And the way they do it, like
how does an example marry the point about robots,
Congo?
social awareness, and Congo? How does an example? I'm asking for the one sentence that links the two.
Perfect. Let me ask you this: when King Leopold cut the hands off of Congolese people after sending his people in and signing deals, have been coming in and just saying like, no, I'm just gonna fucking treat these people like they're not humans, right? Do you agree that happened?
I'm trying to find out first of all the link between the two before you ask my opinion.
But I'm trying to. Okay, so let me. Okay, so I
just
want
one sentence here. I know it's difficult.
Fine.
So just one sentence.
You're talking about history. He's talking about
consciousness
the future.
And the Congo. Just one sentence.
He's talking about the future. You're talking about history.
I'm asking TA. He made a correlation between the two things. I'm just asking for one linking sentence to connect the two.
Yes. Here's the one sentence. When King Leopold went and treated the Congolese like they were property, not human.
That's already one sentence.
Can I have a... Did it again. She's talking about... Are you going to interrupt me? You're talking about history, kid. Can I have one sentence? You said don't ask me a question. You keep interrupting me. Can I have one run-on sentence? Don't treat me like a black man in America. Can I have one run-on sentence, please, ma'am?
I'm trying to work out.
Ma'am, can I please have one uninterrupted sentence, and then I will finish.
100%.
Truck's like metal bumper, and he like racked his balls, and he was like probably like 4 years old. And I felt so bad for him. Like, that's why, I've really never hurt a man that way unless he was trying to, like, essay me or something. Yeah.
Ouch. Yeah.
Yeah, my poor baby brother, I think he barfed, too. That's how bad it hurt.
Fly me to the moon. And now all breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out. Isn't that feel good?
You know this one?
I guess the one that you did, I knew what that was, so okay. If you have a request, you can have a request.
Oh, is that a 5-string? It's a 5-string.
Yeah, I know it. Wait. Yeah, go on. I'm thinking.
Damn, tomorrow's Sunday. What are we doing tomorrow for Sunday? Just in the morning, and then what are we doing after that? Buddy. Corey.
Begin.
I'm be Corey's tackle.
Yeah.
Not watching the Super Bowl, that's for sure.
I'll be making money. I ain't watching Super Bowl. Fuck football.
When Benjamin starts playing my kind of music, I love him. And now I go like, okay, I hate the other side, but his music touched me. How many of you know Begin to Begin? Maybe in the audience. You go like Begin to Begin.
You guys are friends with Edmund?
No, I don't know who that is. Is he a musician?
Oh yeah, he's a real talented musician.
Oh, then bring him to this room too.
I think he was here.
Oh, sorry.
Before he went to the bar, I think he was here.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Well, last time, a few days ago, we played with 3 of
You gotta change your PTR, Cora. You're too cute. You gotta stop that.
Oh. I John has a new guitar, I guess, that he said, or new sound equipment, something. I mean, we're here in the room. I mean,
we need some drums. Got some drums right there.
Who plays drums? No, he's slamming his guitar.
No, it sounded kind of Eastern.
This sounds East, yeah, I agree. Benjamin's a detour.
Are you late?
Benjamin does detours, so yeah. But let's just follow him when he gets back to me. No, he's back. But he sounds a bit angry now, yeah. Benjamin, can you do it like tender a little bit?
No, the aggressiveness is nice.
Yeah, it's a little bit aggressive, a little bit.
Pick her harder, brother. Pick her harder.
Trains in Paris rarely hurry. Besides,
You took your time.
trains.
These numbers are everywhere.
Do Moondance. I think that they have not heard that, and I like the song. I will have to play it. From Michael Bublé. There he goes. Yeah. You notice he's going slowly back to normal. Breathing normal. Not upset anymore. So that's good. And we're going to be famous on the YouTube. Because it's broadcasted on YouTube. Maybe Benjamin gets to discover that he's an artist and I can throw panties to his face. Remember? Benjamin. No, that was my request because he gets calm from this music.
Yo, what are we still doing here? I thought you had to go, Benjamin.
You know, I asked him to say he promised me to play some songs, and he did.
Oh, okay.
Therefore, and I asked him that.
I think she was gonna hold my feet to the fire.
Benjamin, you're getting a lot better in the guitar game.
I promise. He said, I promise. Don't say promise. And you could have
audio quality is better. Your audio, you improved your audio quality, Swiss.
Benjamin.
But you can also tell you are like actually also getting better. It's cool.
Yeah,
pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
Although I'm thinking, or maybe you're not getting that much better. You were always pretty good, but the audio quality used to suck. I mean, it's kind of sounded
and
like.
we told him that, and then he changed it to audio.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, some of it is definitely fixed the audio quality.
Yeah.
But it's also, from what I can remember, it seems that maybe I'm paying attention more. I don't know. It seems that you're getting like a little better for sure.
Yeah, he practiced the songs, yeah. Especially the ones we heard often now, like Moondance now, is totally different than a few days ago, or maybe a week ago. And I heard that too. So Benjamin, yeah, you go good. Thank you so much for your.
You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, you guys got to work on Cora a little bit. She's got to come up with a better approach.
A better approach to what? Reading a random fucking comment, not giving a fuck about it. I don't care. You want me to lose my shit every time a Hebrew Israelite says that he's going to enslave a
Benjamin,
here's what I think you should try doing, Cora.
You could not.
Is whenever you hear something that's openly and obviously racist, you should say, "Oh, that's yuck." That's just my
recommendation. We always do that with somebody.
Benjamin, you can't leave the room without taking a stab at somebody, can you? You can't just.
Yeah, it's just fucking silly.
It's not really a stab.
He's gonna run around telling this fucking tall tale that doesn't.
Cora's one of my favorites.
And he's gonna comment in the rooms and be like, "Hey, Cora, why are you still a racist?" Blah blah blah, and I'll be like, "Dude, once again, you're like making up a story essentially about the way you're interpreting things, Benjamin."
The question is, would he do that in real life to somebody?
Let's roll into downward dodge.
That could reach out and touch him.
Probably not. I think Benjamin's a fucking wuss.
Well, okay, so just to answer that, Miguel, just to answer that question, I grew up in a cult. It was a Christian cult. And at some point, I lost, my faith in the Christian cult, in God and Jesus and everything else. I lost my religion. And I started a newspaper about the cult, and I would send the newspaper around to everybody in the cult because I had the addresses. And the newspapers had a variety of things. I would collect stories from people who were in the cult and not in the cult anymore, and their experience and their apologies for what they did in the cult, and just kind of, little private stories, little interactions that they had with the cult leader and things like that. And it was sent it to everybody, right? And then I would go, and I was still going to the church. And, kind of in their face, sending around a newsletter that says they're full of shit, and going to services. And they got pissed, and they carried me physically out of that building.
Yeah, and that's what you do,
but you didn't get put in the hospital, did you?
Because you slammed the
They
first
carried me physically out of that building. Now, I then went to the Unitarian Church.
That was the VIP escort.
Many years later, I went to the
This is the
Unitarian Church.
The Unitarians don't want Benjamin around.
And I called them out for celebrating the Passover, which is that thing where God kills Egyptian children. I said, I don't know what you think you're celebrating here, but this is God killing Egyptian children. That's African children. So we're a bunch of white people celebrating God killing black children. And you somehow think that looks good for us? I don't think that looks good. Why do we not do that instead? And we went back and forth, and I condemned it, and they got pissed at me, and they eventually told me, don't write emails to our staff anymore. It's like a cease and desist kind of excommunication.
And you thought
I continue
You just have to run into the right guy that'll put you in the hospital for.
I continue to go to that church, and then through correspondence.
Yeah, that's on purpose.
And then there was a Unitarian church in Columbus, Ohio, and I, because I had a friend that lived in Columbus, I had been there, and so we was corresponding a little bit during COVID, which means Zoom calls and things like this. And I suggested that maybe they not use the word Columbus for the name of their church, because Columbus is a racist rapist. And like an Epstein character.
You could point out that the root word of Columbus, Colombo, basically just means peace, Benjamin.
And so I suggested that they not use the word
Columbus. It's
for the name of their church. And I CC'd the
why are you
local First
assuming
Peoples.
that Columbus, Ohio is named after Christopher Columbus?
And so you can check if I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
There's more than one person in the history of
Really? That you're gonna hang your hat on that, Cora? You're gonna hang your hat on that?
I'm just saying, Benjamin, that you
It's named after Christopher Columbus. That's a safe bet.
Yeah, it's a safe bet, Cora. Come on, don't be stupid. Twice tonight.
Yeah, but he said that he was a racist. Who got the story out?
It is named after Christopher Columbus. I just looked it up.
Thank you. So I suggested, they didn't have to use the name Christopher Columbus in there. And I CC'd the local First Peoples group, and I apologized on behalf of the entire organization. I said, look, I am sorry for all for the stupidity of this church using the name Christopher Columbus and the offense that it obviously causes every time they write a check, every time they post a bulletin, every time they put that word on a piece of paper.
Benjamin is a social justice warrior, bro.
For the complete stupidity and ignorance of my people.
But
and
the thing is he doesn't really care about
that we obviously deserve.
He just wants to annoy people.
And anyway, the board met at the Unitarian Church of Columbus, and they excommunicated me from there as well. So I've been physically excommunicated from 3 different churches for calling out their bullshit. So to some extent, I think I am kind of like this in real life.
Benjamin, what's the difference between you and one of these pink-haired millennial or Gen Z feminist fucking social justice warriors?
They're pretenders. They've never spent a night in jail. They've never been excommunicated.
Okay, beyond that, I guess.
They're wimps.
Okay, it's a joke. I'm trying to call you. I can't believe you're basically doing a Kitover canceling shit. Isn't that shit?
Are you sure you know it?
Isn't that what you hate so much?
Anyway, love you all. Cora, I even respectfully, I appreciate you. I think you made some mistakes tonight, but I'm not going to hold them against you. Please.
No, I didn't make any mistakes, Benjamin. I don't fucking get this like earnest, like ideological, like about everything like you do. Which that's the mistake, is being like that. Like you need to fucking learn to like roll with reality.
He has a negative effective presence to him. Definitely.
A negative what now?
A negative effective presence.
Negative effective presence.
Yeah.
I love the way you make it like a 3-word acronym.
You affect negatively.
Thanks.
What's that mean? He's a dick, or he doesn't give a fuck, or like, what does that mean?
Oh, he tends to be an asshole.
Okay.
His general energy and approach to life is agitating to others, and he doesn't care that he makes other people's lives and experiences unpleasant.
Yeah, that's a big problem. When people try tell something personal, and it's really, touching, that he just walks over it. Oh, that's so rude. And I called him out for that. He doesn't care. He did it again the day after. So that's what you have to learn not to do.
Or I would. That's where it should. After all,
And Damon did it.
that's right. Yeah. Why? Well, I want to sing the 2 songs that aren't the songs. That's what to me.
You want to do it in that see-through ephod, bro.
You leave my ephod out of this. My ephod.
Because I have the conversation with black conventions, white conventions, like, yes, you're talking about American conventions, right?
Like, I'll be honest with you, I do not like it. I immediately have like a reaction when people say Christian liberty, when people say freedom, when people say like, it's weird, bro. And it's on both sides. I have a problem when people like start
you just don't like black women. You just don't like black women. And the black conservative goes, well, if Candace Owens would have run, would you have voted for Candace Owens? And the black liberal's like, no. It's like, well, okay, so you don't like black women. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It makes no fucking sense.
It feeds them, it completes them that they have to hate something. And it's that inner racism that no one can help them with. They refuse to wake up, and they're not going to go far. Like Spike Lee. I can't stand that motherfucker. He always promote the year that they was at the slaves, that they came to Africa, get them, and then a year when blacks came to America. But tell the whole fucking story. Black people sold black people. And that's why I'm a coon. Because black people sold black people, because I talk about black people. That's why I'm a coon. I'm a coon because white man didn't come over to Africa and just took it. Black people sold you to the white man for guns. But that's why I'm a coon. You see? So I spit the truth. I spit the truth, and I'm a coon. I'm glad I'm a coon. And they don't.
Yeah, but we have an ongoing debate here about what is facts and truth or opinion. And sir, it sounds to me like that's your opinion. Those aren't facts. Can you prove they're facts and not opinion?
That's a what?
You just made a whole bunch of opinions. Hello?
What that black people sold blacks to the white man in Africa?
True. That's historically sound.
Okay, yeah.
You can't argue against that because it's not.
No, that's not historically sound. That's not a fact. That's an opinion. Because I can show you the Muslim traders, not the Africans. Hello? I'm just saying people on this app got facts and opinions confused. Generally, most people's opinions are not facts, but people make extraordinary claims, allegedly, about their opinions always being facts. Hello?
West African kingdoms. Hold on real quick. Historically, West African kingdoms and polities sold slaves before any European intervention. The kingdom of Dahomey were selling slaves.
The kingdom of Muhammad also sold millions of black slaves, Muslim traders. Hello?
They're West Africans.
East Africa, North Africa, West Africa, wherever you can pick up a slave, you grab one, you put it on a slave boat, and you sell it to Cuba. You sell it to Brazil. You sell it to Mexico. You sell it to Northeast America. Wherever you can sell a slave, you're going to pick a slave and sell a slave. Hello?
People say it was true. It's historically.
I'm saying actually, allegedly, the Muslims did a lot of the slave trading. Why can't you get the earwax out your ears? Hello?
It's not religion. His point was Africans.
It's not religion. It's practice. It's industry. Hello? Don't you know how business works? You catch a slave for nothing. You sell a slave for $5,000. Hello? That's called markup, 5,000%. Hello?
What are you talking about? Okay,
what you're doing is you're talking to what you're telling. Okay?
Ain't no whataboutism about it. Your facts are just opinions, and I've proven that facts are not opinions. Hello?
Green, and he's still gonna tell you it's blue. So you're gonna come.
Ain't no grass blue, grass is green, and I like to smoke it. The fact is, it doesn't matter how many times you repeat your opinions, they will never become facts. Hello?
After Europeans abolished slavery, the West Africans were still illegally selling and trading slaves.
Yes. He's trolling you guys, just let you know. Don't take it serious.
Yeah, I didn't take it serious. That's why I let him keep on talking. I don't know where he went off to. That's off a whole hallway.
That's the great thing I don't get about the American thing. Like, we became a country in 1776. I know the slave trade happened in 1600s, blah, blah. We became a country in 1776. We outlawed slavery in 1860. That's less than 100 years. 1863 or 5 or whatever. Less than 100 years. An institution that had been around for thousands of years. It took us less than 100 to outlaw it. Like, I'm proud of that. And I don't understand why other people aren't proud of that also.
The history you never made.
That's because they still want to harp over history. It fuels them. And we can't change them. They have to do this themselves. That's what they still want to thrive on. What about the now? What about the fathers and the mothers that are walking with their sons right now and telling them to pull their fucking pants up? The now.
Great, pull your pants
up. When you talk about
Stop
race,
sagging.
there's no happiness in it.
Second ain't cool.
There's no smiles. There's no nothing. That's it. That's simple. And I back away from that because look what comes with it. Hate. And then you got all these fucking, you had Whoopi sitting up there talking about when the white lady said, oh, it's hard to live over, and I forgot what country it was, but they blasted her on the internet. And Whoopi came out of her mouth and said, it's hard to live somewhere else than it is to be in America. And Whoopi said, oh, not if you black. She said, it's easier than being, living in America than over there. She said, not if you black. Bitch, what the fuck are you talking about, Whoopi? You get to go on television and say the shit that you say without any repercussion and get a check for it. Rich people are trying to make us mad by keep selling race. That bitch Sunny on The View, oh my God, I just want to push her into traffic. She keeps talking about America's racist. They ain't gonna go far until America admits that they racist. I took my son to the police station to tell them don't harass him when he's running in the neighborhood. And then she says, I live in a all white neighborhood. Well, bitch, why don't you go live in a black neighborhood so you can feel safe? Why she gonna do that? Because she's scared of being black. She's scared around her blacks. She live in an all-white neighborhood.
I bet that all-white neighborhood. You're so fucking retarded. You're talking negatively about black people while at the same time talking about racism.
I'm going back on mic.
And everything you say is negative about black people. Why are you so fucking stupid? Like, do you hear yourself?
Negative about black people.
He's saying black people get out of their own way. There's
he's retarded. He's saying when you talk about race, it's negative. And he's talking negatively about black people. He's doing the thing he's talking about. Fucking idiot. You are a coon. You are a coon. So it's expected.
Don't do it.
It's expected that you're gonna act like an idiot when you think like this. No, I'm just saying, like, you are a fucking idiot. Like, only idiots usually you're saying coons are smart. No, they're usually fucking idiots like you. So yeah, the things you're gonna say don't make any sense.
You're gonna call them a redneck racial slur.
No, I'm calling them the thing that describes his behavior, which is being a coon.
No, that's not what coon means.
Which is saying negative shit about black people. 24/7. That's what
coon is. How you denigrate black people?
You denigrate black people that talk shit about black people.
It's one step up from
why don't you address what he's saying about black people?
You said because
oh, coon, you said coon. Oh my god, that's what.
Yes, because that's giving him
if he says other negative shit, about black people, that's okay.
Don't worry.
That's okay.
You're literally being negative about black person right now.
The word that's actually accurate, and you're
talking negative about black people makes them.
You're full of shit, bro.
Can you talk about something? Because you talk about something, Cedric.
What's your topic? Shit. You don't care about black people. You don't care about what's offensive to black people. If you did, you would respond every time he says some coonish bullshit about black people. You would respond to that, but you don't care. You only care when I call him what he actually is.
How's it going, guys?
Okay, what's your topic?
I would love to.
It's not about my topic. My topic was addressing the stupid shit you were saying.
Go ahead, Con. Go ahead, Con.
We got something.
Well, now you don't want me to talk. Okay.
Hold on, guys.
Go ahead, Con.
I know that everything is lit right now in the United States and around the world. It's not just the United States, but it's funny that I came in mid like huge argument. So all I heard was some back and forth, and I couldn't describe it because people weren't letting other people speak. But the one thing that struck my mind, and this is kind of funny, but it's not funny, is my best friend growing up. His last name, or his full name, I'll give you his full name, Kenyon Coon. And my full name is Connery Johnson. Okay? So it's funny I don't know what happened in the conversation. I came in the middle of it, so I know what these words mean in their singular form. But maybe we can take a respite and think, hey, yeah, I know what coon means in its truest form. And guess what? My last name, Johnson, is a slave owner's name, right? So we have all this history behind us, and we can say things in context and out of context. And guess what? All of us live different lives. We experience different things growing up with different parents in different states and different, countries. So I don't know what you guys were arguing about, but like, take a pause and remember that we're all in different places, right?
Well, that's a good, Con, that's a good point. You're right. There was a black man named Anthony Johnson in Tennessee who owned slaves. You're right. There was a
black people. Yeah, that cancels out all the white people that own slaves. Okay.
Oh, no one said that. So this,
who cares? One so-called black person owned the slave. Who cares? How's that relevant to anything? How's that interesting? You have thousands of white people owning slaves. One black person.
It wasn't one black person. Be quiet real quick. Just be quiet.
Yeah, don't say stupid shit. I'm responding to what he said.
You say dumb shit all the time in every room I see you in.
I'm responding to what he said, and it was dumb response.
Will,
let you chew it. You should go.
Yeah. Okay, so according to the Jim Crow Museum, they document the use of the word coon. And I'm going to show you that this guy is being a hypocrite.
Nobody cares. You don't talk about any other words. You don't talk about anything else. You're full of shit, man. You're fake.
Shut your ass up, bro. You were feminine as hell. You don't let nobody else talk.
You're a coon. You cry about it, bro. You don't care about any other terms. So it's bullshit. You're just you're being performative right now. You're just being performative. You don't care when anyone says anything negative. You don't care when anyone says anything negative about black people.
Do you want to be up here or not, man? Like, let him go. Just let him finish.
It's so funny that you're being negative towards black people every time you use the word coon. So I'm going to read.
I'm being negative towards certain black people.
No,
you're being negative towards all black people. You're negative towards all black people.
And you don't care.
Quiet, man. Drop him down. Drop him down, man. Drop him down.
Thank you.
All right, so the coon caricature is one of the most insulting of all anti-black caricatures. The name itself is an abbreviation of raccoon is dehumanizing. As with Sambo, the coon was portrayed as a lazy, easily frightened, chronically idle, inarticulate buffoon. So this is how this word has been used. And he got the audacity to get on the panel and say that Will is being negative towards black people, but you use this word freely, which is used to denigrate black people. So make it make sense.
This is exactly.
And then I talked about, and then hold on, and then see that goes show he coming late because I said there's a difference between niggas and black people. But I want y'all to mic up, and I want y'all to hear this about Uncle Tom. Listen to this. Mic up, please.
Only when it's been, Uncle Tom bringing God. He was that dumb nigga who thinks I'm going to be with him. Oh, that's another one of those lies about our people. Who was it?
Closer to the mic.
Okay.
Start it over.
In real life, Uncle Tom was a slave.
I know y'all can hear it.
Escaped and walked all the way from Kentucky to Canada with his wife and children. There he started the first manual training school for our people. How do you know that? I read. Sometimes I listen. You could do the same thing. Heard of the Underground Railroad? No. Well, Josiah Henson helped 100 slaves escape up north even before there was an Underground Railroad. He was a brave man, a great leader. I'll tell you something else, Joy. I'd never call you an Uncle Tom.
Facts. And I knew that in junior high, or Josiah Henson, and they called him Uncle Tom. But these people hear it over and over. It's like a jukebox. Well, I'm going to call him Uncle Tom because that's insulting. Oh, because I heard it too. I'm going to call him Uncle Tom. And they had no idea that was true what they called a man because he was who he was, helping black people to go all the way up to Canada. And they called him that. You see, so I had to learn that. So that's why I stopped calling ignorant people Uncle Tom. When you ignorant, you're never called a coon. Did you catch that one though?
Do you guys know where that's coming from, guys? Like what?
Yeah, that come from Bruce Lee. He said, "Don't talk negative about yourself. It's simple psychology, neuro-linguistic programming."
So this TV show that he was referencing is what was it, the 60s, 70s?
That was on the Jeffersons, and I learned it when I was in junior high. So that was back in the 80s. So it was amazing that they. Hold on, I'm just saying. I'm gonna hit the mic. It was amazing that they broadcast something like that on television back then. They'll never do that on today's TV.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, I actually watched the reruns of this. So I'm an 89 baby. Right. I watched the reruns of this. I remember that. And I just want to say this. Like, I know I'm a white guy, obviously, but my dad's very white. But my mom is Latino.
What does it mean when you say your dad is very white?
He's like me. He's like me. Like compared to no. I didn't mean that.
Are you cool with being white?
No. Yeah, I'm cool. I mean, obviously, like, come on. Like, it's. I don't see. Like, I've seen and heard what my mom has gone through, and my sisters have gone through because they're.
Are you trans, Con? Are those trans technology glasses?
No, sir, I'm not trans.
Did you read the Epstein files and about the trans tech that he was investing in?
He trolling.
This ain't no troll, son. I read them Epstein files. He's an investor in trans technologies.
I mean, if you support Trump, you're fucking trans. But anyway, so I'm going back to.
Yeah, what is your point, white boy, white chicken? with your extra white daddy white chicken.
Hey, calm down, black boy.
Good, Colin.
Relax, black boy.
Anyway, I guess the point that I was trying to make is what Will is saying is very true. Like when that aired, obviously I was late to the party, but when it aired, that sent waves. And going back to what Yasob said to the other guy's point is when I told the story about my best friend Kenyon Kuhn, that was the first time when I started getting older that I found out the connotations of that. And this was by the way, I grew up and I'm not Mormon, but I grew up in Salt Lake City, Utah. So like the whitest, fucking city state, you can grow up in. But I found that out and that was an eye-opening, and anyway, it's a learning process for everyone, and that's what I'm here to learn. That's why I'm here, and I want to share my views, but I also am like, bro, like I could go on about wanting anyway.
Kuhn, how many overtly racist white people have you come in contact with in your life?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Like, I can't even count.
Like overtly, like you were there, they were like doing racist shit.
In Salt Lake City, Utah, like, yeah, I can't, in my life, I'm 36 years old right now. I'm actually living in Colombia. My wife is Colombian. I had to get out. Like, it's very, like so Salt Lake City is basically the city of Salt Lake City is democratic, like liberal, like more freely thinking, and then it's kind of like Austin, Texas. Everything else is fucking red. And that's not to say that everyone that's Republican or, whatever is racist. I don't mean it that way, but you know what I'm saying, right? It leans to that way. Yeah, it's bad.
Well, Salt Lake City, if you grew up in Salt Lake City, and Salt Lake City was the Democratic area, I don't know, why would you say Republicans are the racist ones?
I'm not saying that, well, so this is the problem. Like, you have every state has an educational system, right? And every district within your county has the have-nots and haves, right? So this kind of goes back to like, this is also segregation in and of itself. And it was segregation between the majority of like blacks and whites, and before the Civil Rights Act. But now it's the money, and it's still economically proven that minorities get hit hardest. But the problem is in the United States for the past 35 years, like since George W. Bush, the second, the son, the Congress and Senate have been defunding public education. So, and Trump just fucking closed the Department of Education. So, I mean, you see these things, and they're for a reason, right? I mean, if you can think of an agenda, and you could talk about Democrats and Republicans and all that bullshit, but when it comes to the end of the game, it's about if you want to dismantle, and this is party lines. This is both parties. Both parties have voted for the past 30 years to defund public education, Democrats included. So and then the final straw is Trump, defunding it. So when you do this, disregarding party affiliation. This is about the dismantlement of democracy. And yeah, this is a whole nother subject. But my point being is when you dismantle that, no one has a voice. Not even quote unquote privileged white men like me have a voice. No. Now it's just ultra rich, and that's it. So, I don't know.
Well, to your point, right? Like, I mean, we all know what pays for the schools, right? Property tax pays for the schools. Yes. So if you allow Democrats to come in and build a bunch of low-income housing in your city, and then you complain that the schools are shitty, what do you think causes schools to be shitty? Maybe you shouldn't allow a bunch of low-income government-funded housing.
Well, that's Con. How is defunding the Department of Education, which has seen its costs skyrocket in the last 30 years, and yet academic achievement has stayed the same? I mean, I remember 5 years ago, the National Conference of Math Teachers, I believe that's the name of it, came out with a report that said since 1960, math scores have not increased. Now, if you had a mechanic who you went to fix your brakes and they continued to be broken for the last 30 years, you'd stop paying that mechanic. What is the department, in any objective terms, the Department of Education has done nothing to improve the education of our kids. So how is defunding a program that has shown, 60 years. So how is defunding a program that doesn't work destroying a democracy?
So hold on. I didn't mean that eliminating the Department of Education is destroying democracy.
Because that's what Trump has done or is trying to do.
So he has. So this is the thing. He has destroyed multiple federal institutions. U.S. Aid, the Department of Education.
Good.
He's gutted.
Good.
Okay. But whether you agree with me or not, hold on. This is the point that I'm trying to make. Whether you agree with me or not, he has been galvanizing the entire federal institution of our democracy. Now, whether you are yay or nay for that, because of the fragility of our branches of government, it has allowed him too much control with too little oversight.
Yeah, wait. Why do you think the democracy is fragile? I mean, he's faced 30, 40 injunctions, temporary restraining orders, trying to block everything he's doing. They've worked their way through the courts. A few things have been blocked. Other things have gone through. That's the democratic process. Granted, Democrats are going hog wild if you look at trying to do this, but it's still part of the process. Presidents get to set policy.
Okay. What institution do you want the government running?
No.
Yeah, I
don't want the government running. I don't want the federal government running.
I mean, you're making. I'm sorry, but you're making these assumptions that
it's not an assumption.
Doing something unprecedented. He's not. He's doing what presidents do. They set policy and they enact it.
Look at your history books.
I'm looking at them.
There's never been a president that has ever done anything that Trump has done.
Oh, okay. That's the president. No, I forget the president who bought Alaska. Is that president? Was that president destroying democracy? So Trump wants to buy Greenland.
Contemporary history.
Yeah. Why is it contemporary history? We have almost 250 years of the United States as our history. Why do we have to limit it to? I know why. Because if you go beyond contemporary history, then you go back to before the Civil War, when the Democrats had gangs of roving gangs attacking people in the Capitol. They were attacking abolitionists. So January 6th is not unprecedented. Sorry, people have been attacked
there was a bombing in the I forget, it was in the Capitol or the White House.
All by the white people.
You know,
All by white people.
Jose, you know, white people oppressed black people for 400 years. If you want, we can start doing that again. Don't fuck with us. Anyway,
I just want to say this one thing, Alan.
We know you're very racist, Alan. I don't know why Alan was trying to advertise how shitty and racist you are. We understand you're a piece of shit, Alan. We get it.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Cedric,
yes.
I love
Gregory.
Can I say one thing?
Go ahead, Con.
To Alan's point, if I was in control of the Capitol when January 6th happened, everyone that participated to enter the Capitol would have been slaughtered.
Okay, good.
Well, you forgot because also in the front of the Capitol, they brought people in the door though. You know that,
Yeah, but Con,
you know that, Con. You know that, Con. They also no, Con. But what you're not paying attention to is they also allow people to walk in. So you're watching the news that they want you to watch of the hate that was going on the outside, but they was walking people in the Capitol.
Yeah, and Con,
that would be violent as well.
Con,
so the people that would be violent, they could have been shot. That's what.
But Con, explain to me how
if you try to enter the Capitol illegally, then you die.
Okay, Con, explain to me how with what happened as it was. They walked in, they walked around. Okay, they were, and the Democrats say that it was an insurrection. Explain how the 200 or 300 idiots who walked through the Capitol were going to seize the reins of power and overthrow this government. Okay, because what happened?
Attacking the people that were confirming.
What
That's how they do that. What do you mean?
What we do know, Cedric, what we do know is that certification was delayed 8 hours. 8 hours or something. It was, instead of happening at 2 p.m, it happened at 9 p.m. I remember when Bush Jr. was elected, it wasn't decided for months. So I think if we can survive,
you
I
enter
think
a
our
Capitol building with weapons.
can survive 8 hours.
Alan is just talking right now. If they actually got shot, he would be crying about it. He would be saying it's some evil thing that has happened, the worst thing. They were crying about the one woman that got shot. One person got shot. They were crying about that.
Who was?
I don't understand y'all's problem with January 6th.
What is it, Ashley Babbitt?
Ashley Babbitt. I don't get y'all's problem with January 6th. Like, the people went to jail. They went to jail for like 3.5 years for trespassing. Well, how long do you want to go to jail for?
They want to go kill indefinitely.
All right,
3.5 fucking years.
White guys. Hold on real quick. The irony behind this is they act like they care about stuff like this, but when President Trump's life almost was ended by those bullets, they were rooting for it. Y'all celebrated that.
I wasn't rooting for it.
All right, white guys.
I don't like Trump, but I wasn't rooting for that.
White guys. All right, I know y'all some good white boys. So tell me, what are these sick, evil white motherfuckers trying to do? The ones that's raping and killing bitches. I know not y'all, because y'all the good ones. What the evil ones really trying to accomplish?
You don't want to talk about you don't want to talk about rape, bro. You really don't.
I do, because that's what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, to see some racist shit about black people. That's
no, it's not racist at all. It's not racist at all.
The black people ain't running no government, and we not raping.
91%. 91%.
I know the government is mostly white people. I know majority of the motherfuckers in the FD file are white. And they raping and killing.
Okay, but you said the white people. But you said the white people are killing. You said the white people are killing and raping. Where are the white people killing and raping?
He's telling you right now. Listen, he's telling.
No, he said the white people. He's talking about Epstein, but he said the white people are killing and raping the bitches.
Yeah.
He said the white people are raping and killing the bitches.
Is it Bill Gates white? Is it Trump white?
You say he's killing. Who did Trump kill and rape a white bitch?
I don't answer the everything. They're trying to figure it out. It's under investigation.
All the victims.
It's under investigation.
All the victims white.
That's not. You said
under investigation.
You say he's killing and raping white bitches.
Investigation.
No,
There are accusations that are under investigation.
But that's accusation. No, but who did he kill? And
I don't know.
You said the white bitch. If you don't know, then you shouldn't say that. If you don't know that, you shouldn't say that. If you don't know, you shouldn't say that. Chris Tucker went to the Epstein file. Chris Tucker went to the island. Tucker's on the list. Chris 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 Tucker's on the list.
All right, hold on.
Chris Tucker's on the list.
All right.
Chris Tucker's on the list.
Guys.
But Chris Tucker's on the list. Chris Tucker's on the list.
He went to some parties, but
Chris Tucker's on the list, though.
I know that.
How you know he didn't? How you know? How you know?
What your president did?
How you know, Mo?
You mad white
How you know?
boy? You mad white boy?
You mad? How do you know? How do you know?
All right, Mike, you're talking.
When they say it's like women when they say this, or whatever. We heard you guys. We heard both of you. Jose, what do you like? The victims are all white as well, right? So the victims are all white. And when you mention these evil white people, are white people a monolith?
Hey, why my black ass care about these little white bitches more than y'all?
Because when you say evil white people,
why my black ass care about these little white bitches more than y'all?
Wait, who does?
You don't have to, Jose. You really don't.
But why? I'm a human. Why don't y'all? Aren't they humans?
It's politically convenient for him to not be
Nobody's forcing you to.
Y'all crackers are dead. You motherfuckers don't give a fuck. You can drop it down. This motherfucker said, why should I care about motherfuckers getting killed and raped? Why should you care that the government is killing and raping?
Wait, who said that?
Openly racist.
Why should you care that the government is killing and raping bitches?
Wait, hold on, Jose, guys, hold on. Jose.
How is the government doing that?
Guys, hold on.
How the government doing it?
The nigga you voted for is the president.
Jose, are you claiming that our government is
your
killing
president?
Don't entertain that. Don't entertain that, man. Don't entertain that. Don't entertain that.
I'm entertaining it. I'm entertaining it because you niggas is denying it. You crackers is trying to deny it.
Jose, you keep saying the same thing over. Just listen to me, Jose. Are you claiming that the government is killing people?
All right, listen to me. All right, just hear me out.
No, we ain't trying to hear you, man. Drop that shit,
Shut up,
man.
cracker. Shut up, Menendez brother. Shut up, you Menendez brother.
Drop it, man. Drop it.
You a Menendez brother.
How's
now, he just has to worship his masters. He has to serve.
Now, hear me out.
No, we're not hearing you out, man. Drop it, man. Drop it, man.
Y'all, what y'all white motherfuckers have done is exposed. Y'all white motherfuckers have exposed the Illuminati and the powers to be. I thank y'all. No more Illuminati. No more the powers to be. We know some of the players are now. We know some of the players now. These motherfuckers are being accused of raping and killing bitches. The niggas that you voted for, the motherfucker that you voted for is being accused of raping and killing bitches.
When has
Trump
literally in the news? What do you mean he's a troll?
Nah, he a troll.
I'm not a troll. They just hate because they hate because
you're a racist troll that you can't represent. You
biggest racist.
They hate because they can't say. You're openly racist, man.
Get him out. Okay, bye.
White men killing and raping kids, that's on the news.
All right, calm down. I like
he said you. He said you asking.
Yeah, he said you're the good.
I know rationalizing that, man.
I never been done that. That's a
Can I say something?
Shit is fucking crazy.
Guys, hold on.
People, if you don't shut up.
Yeah, hold on, Jose. I like to walk down logic with people because I don't like
to talk.
Okay. Well, we'll do this thing. We'll do the back and forth real quick. This will be like back and forth.
Let's go for it.
All right, cool. So I like to walk down logic with people. When you say we voted for people who have been convicted of killing and raping people. Oh, come on. Well, okay, there he is. I assume you're talking about Trump, right? Because we voted for Trump. Are you saying Trump is convicted of killing people?
All right, let me answer now.
Go ahead.
All right. Now, once again, like we said, we're seeing this on the news. This shit didn't just come out of the clear blue, and that's that, first and foremost. Okay. And another one, for the voters, more than half of the white voters voted for Trump. So it's a good chance. I'm not saying you did.
Yeah.
But it's a good chance. No.
Let me
talk. Let me talk. I'm getting there.
Send you the good words.
So once again, it's a good chance. I'm not saying you did, but it's a great chance you probably voted for Trump.
I probably voted for him 3 times, yes.
All right, that's good. And you know what a white dude asked me on here before?
I'm getting to
it. A white dude asked me this. He said, "Hey, Jose, you didn't know about this?" I said, "Hell fucking no, you did. You knew this motherfucker was killing bitches and raping bitches and killing them, and you motherfuckers still voted this motherfucker for president? What the fuck?
So when would he?
What the fuck?
When did he kill
you white people?
When did he kill
All right, cool. All right, cool. Yeah. Hold on. All right. Y'all, this motherfucker, Epstein went to jail for raping these bitches. He went to jail for that.
Yeah, under whose presidency? Hold on. We're doing the back and forth.
Let him go, Mike.
Under whose presidency did he go to jail?
Hold on. No. He was only
mad. Who put him in jail?
Hold on. He only put him in mad because
2019. He went to jail. Trump was president.
Hold on.
Mike, let him go. Let him go, Mike.
Because he got mad at him over a business deal. That was it. It wasn't over no rape shit.
Who put him in jail?
He knew when FD was raping bitches, Trump was cool with him. Hello.
Who put him in jail?
Hello.
Who put him in jail?
You act like FD was raping these bitches for years.
Who put him in jail?
And during that time, him and Trump were buddies.
Who put him in jail?
Said Trump got mad over some business shit.
Who put him in jail? You didn't say who put him in jail.
So you hear me? So I don't care that he put him in jail.
Trump that put him there.
I don't care that he put him in jail.
I'll play your game. I'll play your game.
Put him in jail.
What business? Hey, I'll play your game.
I gotta go back to it. I gotta find out. I think FD bought some property that Trump wanted badly.
Who put him in jail?
Something. It was like near his Mar-a-Lago place.
Who put him in jail?
That was bad, and he got really mad. He was really mad at
that. He wouldn't let him buy property. He didn't buy a property.
Who put him in jail?
I don't know what it was.
Who put him in jail?
Stop being friends.
Who put him in jail? So who put him in jail?
As long as you agree to that, that's all I need to know.
No way.
He couldn't buy.
You said he killed and raped somebody, right?
Business deal. That was that.
Trump,
that's all I need
wait a
to
minute.
know.
You said Trump killed and raped somebody. You have yet to prove that.
Jose, you're tuning out right now.
You ain't proving nothing.
Trump is being accused of
You're not proving anything.
Trump is being accused of raping.
No, we don't want an accusation. You said that Trump. No, you said Trump. No, wait, Jose. You said he did. An accusation that he did.
So what am I hearing that y'all ain't?
He doesn't read. He can't read above an 8th grade.
What am I hearing that y'all ain't?
Tell us, Jose, what are you reading? What are you reading?
What is going on in the Epstein file? Let me ask you that first.
What's going on in your head?
Let's go, motherfucker. You motherfucking pedophile.
So how many?
You motherfucker.
There you go again with an accusation. No proof.
Jose,
go ahead and drop him, man. Go ahead.
What are the FD files about? What are the FD files about?
Can we stop yelling?
Yeah, go ahead, Cole.
What are the FD files about?
Cole, what you got to say, Cole?
I'm asking you, can you answer the fucking question?
Okay.
What are the FD files about?
No, what do you say, Cole?
He's
doing the cha-cha slide, bro.
What he's referencing, what Jose.
Hello? What are the FD
drop it,
files
man.
about?
Drop it, man.
Yes,
Drop it.
motherfucker. You better ignore me.
Epstein files.
You better ignore me.
How the fuck are we supposed to answer a question, Jose? How are we supposed to answer?
The most recent.
Answer it.
We're trying.
Drop him, man. Drop him, man. Just drop him.
Drop your mama, bitch. Drop your mama, bitch.
Just drop him, man. Just drop him.
Well, I can't drop him now, Will, because you keep telling me to drop him. So
what are the FD files about?
Okay, you ready? You ready, Jose?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, the Epstein files, which we can all go through, there was a drop under Biden, under the Biden dropped like 40,000 documents. Then the first couple months of Trump, they dropped like a 20,000 drop.
What is
another
it
40,000 drop. Hold on. Then another 40,000 drop. Then like a 60,000 page drop. Then they recently just dropped the 3 million files.
What is going on in these files?
Okay, I'm getting there. So of all of the documents that are out, right? The numbers haven't come out in 3 million. But of the first, Trump was mentioned 244 times.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Wait, what's a lie?
You've been mentioned that many times. So once again, what are the FD files about?
I'm getting there. Hold on. So I said the numbers haven't come out on the 3 million yet. But in the first
Trump has been mentioned the most.
Just follow through.
Trump has been mentioned 240 times.
The most out of everybody. So
okay, Jose. Trump has been mentioned.
Can you include that context? Can you include that?
Okay, cool. Trump has been mentioned 240.
The most.
I heard you. Okay, the most of
not more than Obama.
Jose, God, you're so.
I didn't say that. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Listen to me. Trump has been mentioned over 240 something times in all of the files that have been dropped, but minus the 3 million, which all the names will come out. By the way, Forrest Gump is mentioned in the Epstein files, by the way, but whatever. So Donald Trump's mentioned 240 times. Of those 240 times he's been mentioned, show me one that's implicated him.
So
you would think out of 240 you'd have a lot. Show me one that's implicated.
This is the problem. So like there was another in that same link. There was Elon Musk, and he literally emailed, or Jeffrey emailed Elon, right, and wanted him to go to the island. And there was a back and forth. This is the problem with this shit, because this Jeffrey motherfucker that we all know is sick and demented, he was emailing fucking everyone. So he would email Elon. Elon responded, right, and said no. Eventually said no. I have other plans. I'm not going. Right. So I guess the problem with
wait, hold on. Did Elon not ask to come to his island?
No, he never went.
You're fucking lying. The messages they stating that Elon said, "Invite me to your next biggest bath."
Yeah. So
and Elon Musk's daughter is coming out, also confirming that Elon has been over there. You're fucking lying. You motherfuckers are lying.
Why are you running from Trump? How has Trump been implicated?
You motherfuckers are
How has Trump been implicated?
Lying ass manipulative.
I'll wait for your answer.
Nobody lies more than a black man on drugs.
You're weird, bro.
Perfectly describes Jose.
Hey, when he got off his mic, he said that Trump murdered and raped women. That was his claim. We still have not. We still have not seen the evidence. Stop. We still have not seen the evidence.
We have not seen evidence. That's why they're doing an investigation, you bitch. There's accusations. They're going to the FD file. They're going to the file. There's accusations. Now they're going to figure it out, you bitch. Shut up, you stupid bitch. You voted for a pedophile. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch.
How you gonna make the claim? And this is what you do when you can't read above the 8th grade level. This is how you react.
You a bitch.
You made the claim. I'm waiting on evidence.
I didn't make it.
Evidence.
I didn't make it.
Evidence.
I didn't make
You said
it.
he was
They're in the file.
Who locked Epstein up,
bitch. They're in the
Who locked him
file,
up?
bitch. Shut up.
Who locked Epstein up?
You was a bitch.
Who locked Epstein up?
Bitch.
Will.
I don't give a fuck that his old I don't care that his old homie locked him up.
Where's the evidence?
Old homie locked him up. His old homie still knew about his dirt.
Where is the evidence?
His old homie was still partying with him while he
didn't lock him up. Don't worry about it. Why can't you produce evidence?
The nigga that locked him up was still partying.
No, where's the evidence that he's a murderer and a raper? Who locked him up?
Who locked him up? Who locked him up? Who locked him up?
Oh yeah, y'all talking too stupid.
All right, guys, I gotta peace out. This is too crazy.
You know what's crazy? The same person like Jose will get mad that Trump did the Central Park 5. Well, before any evidence was done, right? Trump did the Central Park 5 thing. Oh, he said that shit before the fucking he was wrong, blah, blah. And now Jose's out here calling Trump a murderer and a rapist.
He is.
With no evidence. Zero.
Central Park 5. Was there any evidence that they killed that woman? No. Trump kids to die. There was no evidence. Those kids were just falsely accused, and your president was shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch.
Just you're the bitch, Jose.
Yeah.
Bitch ass bitch. You a hockey lover. You a pedophile lover.
Can you have an
You a petty lover.
Hold on.
There was
I
almost.
got a question for the panel. I got a question for the entire panel.
Yeah, I was talking.
They get up out of here.
Hold on, Alan. Let LaShube ask the question. Let LaShube ask the question, and then Alan can go.
Bitch, get up out of here.
Mike.
Jose, you're a bitch.
Hold on. Just to get clarity, I want to ask the panel this: who signed the Epstein Files Transparency Act? Who signed that?
I'll give you two guesses, Jose, but you probably only need one.
Trump knew this shit was
Trump. You're right. No, you got it right. Trump.
So Trump had to get rid of him. Trump ran for president to get rid of the Epstein files, and it backfired on him. I really ran for president.
Don't waste your energy.
How is it backfired? He's released more than any other president.
Yep, and he's
released more files than anybody else.
And why so many pages got to be redacted? The nigga redacted whole motherfucking
Trump doesn't do the redaction.
Shut up, bitch.
Trump doesn't do the redaction.
Don't say that to him.
Don't say nothing to Jose. Bitch. What is he protecting, bitch?
A black man called Jose. Let's get ice on you.
What is he protecting, bitch?
Jose, your mother's a bitch.
That's cool.
We should call ice. We should call ice on you.
I remember.
You'll cross the street if you were to ever see me in real life.
Yeah, no, I don't
nobody gonna see you out of there
in real life.
Don't entertain that. Don't entertain that.
You will clutch your
Have y'all noticed that he hasn't quoted any evidence of Trump being
killed? Because there was
zero. Like he's been talking this entire time. He has given zero.
The honkies is raping bitches and killing them.
Yeah, because this is what he does.
You motherfuckers is disgusting.
Jose, why do you have 13-year-old girls buried in your backyard?
You a honky.
No, why do you have 13-year-old girls?
You a Trump supporter and a honky.
Wait,
Trump supporter and a honky. Mike, you was unathletic. You wasn't a good football player, Mike. You suck.
You gotta deal with Trump for 3 years. You gotta deal with 3 years of that.
You was unathletic. You was horrible.
Hey, Mike, don't worry about it, Mike. He got to deal with Trump for 3 years.
Unathletic. You whack ass football player.
Yeah.
And
you turn into a Trump supporter. Your life sucks.
He needs to put his head in a car door and slam that bitch.
I can hear his brain breaking.
Yeah,
Jose, Larry,
you don't play football.
Yeah,
you don't either.
No, that's you right there.
You know evidence. Yeah, don't entertain that.
Larry Bird swept Michael Jordan in 4 games of the championship.
that motherfucker being accused of raping bitches. Let me Google it. I bet you what. Let me see what Google says.
Go ahead, Google it. Google all the fuck you want.
It doesn't matter.
Let us know how that goes.
Donald Trump.
If you can't read and comprehend, you can Google all day.
Beat Michael.
We gonna do this together, y'all.
I got one better for you.
Donald Trump being.
I got one better for you. Accused. What does the word accused mean? What does the word accused mean? What does the word accused entail? Watch this. What does the word accused mean?
It's all made up.
Yeah, what does that word accusation mean?
It's all made up, yes. It's all made up, yes, sir.
I hope you.
Well, if you read,
people are getting convicted and going to Maxwell going to prison, but it's all made up. It's all made up.
If you read the Office of Public Affairs, if you read from the Office of Public Affairs and they address this issue, it clearly says here.
I'm just Googling stuff.
All right, go to the government website.
By unnamed person.
Don't worry. I told you the difference between black people and niggas. I told you the difference between black and niggas.
I'm Googling this.
You ain't gotta tell me, Will. I already know.
Yeah, we get it. You're fucking stupid.
I get that you guys are ignorant as hell, and this is how y'all argue from emotion.
All right, go ahead. Read the Google. Read it.
She can't read it.
Go ahead.
It's above. You gotta let AI do it.
They're trying to say, they're trying to claim
you can't read, bro, because at the end of the day,
if you go to the claim is all made up like this.
What we're saying is you have accusations and claims. Accusations and claims. That is not proof.
People that know Trump that were hanging out with him went to prison.
No, what you're saying is
Maxwell is in prison right now. So what the fuck you talking?
You're not trying to do what you're trying to do. You're not fooling me. You're not fooling me. You're trying to prove it. Nigga, the FBI is trying to prove it. The FBI is investigating it, you bitch.
All right, so
shut
check
up,
this out.
bitch.
So check this out. I'm gonna read what the FBI says. I'm gonna read what the FBI says, right?
Bitch.
It says, yeah, I know it's hard.
Raping bitches.
Hey, let him read the FBI. He's trying to help you.
He's accused of raping bitches.
Jose, bro, he's trying to help you. Let him read the FBI.
He's a Trump supporter.
He's reading the FBI. You just cited the fucking FBI. He's trying to read it.
All right. So this is from the Office of Public Affairs. It says right here, this production may include fake or falsely submitted images, documents, or videos, as everything that was sent to the FBI by the public was included in the production that is responsible to the act. Some of the documents contain untrue and sensationalist claims against President Trump that were submitted to the FBI right before the 2020 election. To be clear, the claims are unfounded and false. And if they have had a shred of credibility, they certainly would have been weaponized against President Trump already. In fucking quotes.
Did you just quote ChatGPT? Fucking retard.
I did not quote ChatGPT. I told you where the source came from. The source is from the Office of Public Affairs. Justice.gov.
Yeah, post it in the chat and we can look at it.
I've already put it in the back chat. What are you talking about? Again, look in the back chat. This is the second time he putting it in there.
Listen to their brains breaking. Listen.
Exactly. Chat GPT. I went straight to justice.gov. I went straight to the Office of Public Affairs. What are you talking about?
Do y'all not find it wild that y'all actively want someone to be a pedophile? Do y'all not find that weird? Like, you guys are hoping someone.
We literally acknowledge that he's been accused. Nobody's saying they want him.
Accused of what?
But it seems very likely, since he was friends with Epstein, it seems likely he probably did something.
What? That's a. So wait, so he's going to prove his innocence?
Is he not being accused, yes or no? See, he just read something. He just read something right there from so-called justice.gov saying there are accusations. saying they are accusations. See, now his bitch ass want to be on some. Prove it. Nigga, they're accusations. They're doing an investigation. That's why motherfuckers investigate shit. That's why people investigate shit.
With men.
Fucking
you
idiot.
have sex with hung
you
men.
Fucking idiot. So let them do the fucking investigation. Your president is being accused of raping motherfuckers. Let them do the investigation.
I'm going to accuse you of
having
sex with
Let them do the investigation.
every night.
Have you ever heard of the
and your anal lining is tore the fuck up and leaks at night?
Have you ever heard of the Duke lacrosse scandal? Where those people accused all those Duke lacrosse players and they lost their scholarships, got kicked off the team, and then it came out they made the accusations up, and those kids got kicked off the lacrosse team. You don't remember the Duke lacrosse scandal? Do you not remember that?
Oh yeah, them motherfuckers was nasty. They was doing it. They was guilty.
Wow.
We know you white motherfuckers is sick. Y'all did it.
This is insane to me.
No, it ain't.
This is wild.
It ain't insane. Oh, it's insane. When it's insane, when the sickest motherfuckers on this planet are being accused of doing most sick shit.
You mean like you?
It's insane.
You mean like you?
It's fucking insane.
What about your
sickest motherfuckers on this planet?
What about you
when they get accused of doing sick shit? It's insane.
What about that? What about you taking 9 inches dick up the ass? No, let's do the accusation shit. Let's do the accusation.
Jeffrey Dahmer motherfuckers.
No, I believe that he takes dick in the ass every night.
You sick ass motherfuckers.
Yeah. Let's talk about how you like taking dick up the ass since you like accusations.
I'm not white. That's you.
I know you take dick up the ass.
Not me. Only a homo would bring that up. In order for you to bring that up, you have to visualize that.
All I need is accusation. I don't need real evidence. I just need to accuse you of it, right?
Hey, you like visualizing men taking something up the ass.
You like dick up the ass. You like your colon
how it look?
You like
how it look in your mind? How it look in your mind?
Yeah, how it look.
How does a man getting dick up his ass look in your mind? How does that look in your mind? How does that look in your brain?
I don't know. You tell me.
No, you obviously do. You obviously
do. Like accusations.
What kind of niggas you like? What kind of men you like?
I thought
what kind of men you like? You like niggas with BBLs?
Yeah.
You like niggas with BBLs, huh?
You must be a homosexual.
I know you a nasty motherfucker. I know you a big freak.
Let's do the accusation game.
You a big old freak, huh? You a big old freak,
was good enough, right?
Yeah, I know you a nasty.
We don't need to see the video. We don't need to see you actually take a dick up the ass.
I know you don't need
to take a dick up the ass.
That's all we gotta do. You don't need to.
Good.
You got a vivid imagination.
Right.
Your imagination. I don't even want to imagine. I don't even want to imagine what you imagine.
Well, but you imagining that Donald Trump did some shit though. Yeah.
No, I'm not. He's being accused.
You are.
He's being
accused. You are. Is that evidence? Okay, so I accuse you of some shit.
He's being accused.
I accuse you of some shit, so that's evidence, right?
He's being accused.
I accuse you of some shit, so that's evidence.
All right,
hey, no way, Jose.
Like he didn't know Epstein, right? He didn't know
everyone that's ever
So accusations is all we need.
Everyone that's ever been at a party where Diddy was at a party or taking a picture with Diddy, did they participate in those?
No. But see, there's people that'll tell you. But see, there's people that.
I'm saying, like, if they took a picture.
No. Hear me out. Here, listen.
Are they implicated?
There's people that'll tell you they went to the Diddy party, but there's a lot of people that tell you they didn't go to the after party. Then there's a lot of people that
no, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. They were at parties with Diddy and they were taking pictures with Diddy.
Because it's one thing like this. It's one thing just kicking it with freaky motherfuckers. Diddy wasn't raping nobody. He was just paying for prostitutes. That's okay, really. That's no harm.
There was dudes that said they fucking passed out and woke up and their ass was hurting and they had no idea.
Oh, that nigga was a lie. That was that hating ass nigga. That album because his album
is every person that's ever taken.
Wait, hold on.
In their entire life.
Wait.
I agree with Jose.
Jail for
I agree with Jose.
He's not being accused of raping and killing young bitches. Shut the fuck up.
Well, you said that because
Diddy is not our president.
What I'm saying
Diddy is not the motherfucking president of the United States.
He was at a
Shut the fuck up.
Likely he was
Shut the fuck up. Diddy is not the president of the United States.
He's just arguing from emotion.
Jose,
This is fucking idiot.
Man, why y'all talking to this dude?
Jose,
You
listen to what I'm
fucking
saying.
idiot.
Jose,
You're a fucking idiot.
Because he was at a party with Epstein, he is now likely to be involved in what Epstein was doing. Now, on the same basis,
they were friends.
Does everyone that was ever at a party with Diddy
and
think they were
Epstein
doing
were
what Diddy was doing?
friends? You're leaving that out. You're leaving that out. They were friends.
Okay, so everyone who was ever friends with Diddy, so everyone who was ever friends with Diddy participated in the
Trump and Epstein were close friends.
Trump kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago.
Why are you talking to this ignorant dude?
Now it gets a little different now when you know close friends. They weren't just associates.
I'm trying to shut up when you don't talk.
That sounds a little different.
They weren't friends.
Close
you can't.
Friends.
What do you mean by friends?
They were close.
Emailing each other.
You can say it again. What do you mean by close friends?
Like
they weren't just associates. They hung out.
How were
They to each other wives. They've been to each other homes.
Jose doesn't realize that he's the black man doing black
shit. Yeah, nobody cares.
He's the black
They were close. No. You just a honky doing honky thing. You just a honky doing honky thing.
That's all. He's the black man.
I understand that.
For white people.
That don't.
Yeah, no one cares about you stupid ass comments.
Yeah.
No, you need him to be a pedophile, just like you need him to be a racist.
You do. Otherwise,
so now your last resort is like,
the only reason you come off mic is to try.
This motherfucker Trump is
try and stop
this
you
nigga
from
that made about
this
$4
Jerry
billion.
Allen. Shut the fuck up.
How did motherfucker make $4 billion already?
Turtle.
How did motherfucker
He didn't
make
make
$4 billion already?
He's just
Bro, you need to go slide down
That's a
that
lie too.
rest.
Man, why the media just lying on him?
He got to see Trump for 3
Why
years.
the media just lying on him? Why the media lying on him?
That's a great question. Why is the media lying on him?
I don't know. Tell me.
Political opponent.
You white motherfuckers
Why would the
don't
media
know
have to
shit,
lie
huh?
about somebody?
You white
Because
motherfuckers
they're
don't
political
know
opponents.
shit. They can't have a simple conversation with you.
He still gotta see Trump for 3 more
media
years.
has been
Like, why would he want that question answered? Why would you want to answer that yourself? Like, yeah, that is kind of weird. Why is the media lying about him?
They're not
Wouldn't that make you be like,
No, bro, this is on both sides. Everybody's reporting on this. Like, how you acting like
yeah,
it's
but
something
did you not
that
hear what he said?
this is his
media lying about him. The
administration.
media
He's
talks bad
running
about
things right
him.
now. This isn't
The
Democrats
media
doing this
talks
to him.
bad
What are you
about
talking
him,
about?
and they're lying about him.
Yeah,
that means that they're
Democrats
lying about the bad
is
shit.
Yeah, look, it was MAGA that wanted the Epstein files, screaming that, bro, this is all right wing people. What the fuck are you talking about? You guys acting like Democrats to go after
We still
Trump.
waiting on your proof, boy.
Nobody's doing this to Trump.
We're waiting on the proof.
This is all from you guys. You guys are the ones that went after that.
I was talking to Seth, because he can come off his mic, but I'm still waiting on the proof of him being a murderer and a rapist. I still have to get this. When are we going to explain my
position? I don't know.
Because he's white, you Jew.
Where the dude he want to keep ignoring.
He was Epstein is
ignoring that. And he wanted to say, where's the proof? Where's the proof?
I want the proof.
Shut your bitch ass up. When he finished the investigation, why he won't let Clinton testify? Why he won't let Clinton publicly testify? Why he won't let Clinton publicly testify?
Why y'all
That's
talking
not
to him, man?
evidence.
Why y'all talking to him?
Trying to get the evidence.
You don't have any evidence.
Bro, they called him to testify. They didn't show up.
Clinton is in the motherfucker.
I went
Why
through
they
this
won't let
shit
him
twice with
publicly
Trump, right?
testify?
Y'all wasting
It's right
time.
Why?
there. And every
Clinton
time
want to
y'all
publicly testify. Why they won't let him? So now.
Y'all
So let
tried
me
to
ask you
kill
this,
this man
bitch. Let me
twice.
ask you this, bitch.
You tried to get him.
Why is Clinton? Why is Clinton and his wife willing to testify? What are they willing to testify about? What are they willing to testify about, bitch? What are they willing to testify about,
Hey,
bitch?
Will, they tried to assassinate this man multiple
You sound
times.
stupid, bitch.
Tried to get him locked up
You's
and
a
put in
bitch.
jail multiple
What are
times.
they testifying
And it
about?
What
This
are you
is
What are they
talking
willing to
about, man?
testify
Yeah,
about?
coming from
What
the
are
left.
they willing to testify
Yeah,
about?
none of it works. Young man,
Hello.
President,
Hello.
hey,
What are they
President
willing to
Donald
testify
Trump
about?
is innocent.
What are they willing to
Ain't nothing you can do
testify about?
You
the best president in America.
Donald Trump is here to stay.
What are they willing to testify about?
He's your president.
What are they willing to testify about? Hello.
Is pointing out MAGA now knows that he's full of shit.
That'll answer a question right there. Hello.
They did call the Clintons in to testify. The Clintons didn't show up.
About what? No.
About their involvement. About their involvement.
Do not lie, motherfucker.
He don't know, man.
Do not lie, motherfucker.
They're there to testify about
their involvement.
They can't testify about anything else. They can only testify about their
involvement. You're a lying motherfucker.
Yeah,
all right, so you tell me then, Jose, what are they there to testify about?
You a liar. You tell me.
I am. You told me I'm a liar, so you tell me then.
Motherfucker.
I just told you. They're there to testify about their involvement.
All right, so what do you think they involved? What do you think they're being accused of?
What do you mean? What do I think they're being accused
What
of?
do you think they're being accused of?
They haven't been accused.
Sound like he got a Confederate.
So what is their involvement? Involvement in
That's
what?
what we're trying to find out.
So we're trying to find out. Find out what?
We're trying to find
What
out.
are they trying to find out?
Administration. We're trying to.
What are they trying to find out?
The involvement.
What involvement, stupid motherfucker?
Right, the Clintons' involvement.
What in what? And playing jump rope with the motherfucker?
The Clintons' involvement in what Epstein was going
What was he going through, stupid motherfucker?
Well, he emotional. This dude is a
I don't understand why
you can't answer the goddamn question straight,
It's
bitch.
too much estrogen.
Stop jump
Why are you
roping,
yelling
bitch.
like that?
Pull the Murphy out of your ass, bitch.
Maybe you need to pull the dick out of yours.
They're being accused of the involvement.
No, they're not being accused.
What is being accused of? The involvement. Involvement of what?
Mike, you making them crash out, Mike.
You stupid motherfucker. What are they being accused of? What are they being accused of?
Don't work with them.
Stupid
Don't work with them.
motherfucker, better leave. Wanna just talk, nigga? They're being accused of the involvement. Involvement of what?
Stupid.
What Epstein did.
You guys know you're full of shit, man. He's
What
not
did
being
Epstein do?
stupid. This dude is a good friend to Epstein. You're full of shit acting like he has any kind of connection to this. Like
This is called straw man. No one said that. What was said was that he was a rapist and a murderer.
No, what
you
you do
haven't
is
proved shit.
Yeah, but what you do is
I didn't
people
say
like
he's a
him.
rapist and a murderer, but I highly suspect that
way
he probably
Jose did.
Yeah, he
way Jose said that.
What
I suspect
are the
people like
accusations
Jose, you gotta
in the
I wouldn't be
Epstein
surprised.
files
He
about?
probably did rape some
You gotta let Jose
Motherfuckers
talk.
want to dance around
He probably did
but
rape
you
some.
gotta
You're
let
the one
Stop
that
dancing around
dancing,
with some shit.
motherfucker.
What are the
You've been dancing this whole
accusations in the
time.
Epstein files about?
You have been dancing, nigga.
What are
You
the
gotta let
accusations
Jose-
in the Epstein files about you,
You
bitch?
gotta let Jose talk. You gotta let Jose talk until he pass out. That's
You
what,
bitch. You fucking bitch.
that's all.
Hey.
I don't know why y'all let that man. He's crashing
did-
out, man.
He did the
He been
electric
smoking.
boogaloo. He did the funky worm. He did
Exactly.
pop lock.
You
He been
motherfuckers
dancing up
is
for this
some
whole
weird
time.
motherfucker.
Watch this. Watch this.
Motherfuckers is
Watch this.
weird.
Watch
Act like
this.
y'all
Watch
see
this.
what's
We
going
both
on,
keep
but I
quiet.
get
Don't
it.
say nothing. Watch
Y'all
this.
voted
Watch
for
this.
y'all daddy.
Wait, is he
That
not
was y'all
supposed to
daddy.
be upset if some dude
That
like
was
this
y'all
is
daddy.
raping
I
kids or something? Like,
Shut up, bitch.
you guys are acting like he shouldn't be upset.
No, they hunky lovers. They
I don't
hunky
know.
lovers.
They like, I guess.
They act like a
Trump
motherfucker
might
just
be involved
talking
in
out of
this.
his ass, making something up. He's being
Bullshit.
accused of raping bitches. That's what the Epstein files are about. This ain't no motherfucking nigga like me just making some shit up, wanting to just start a motherfucking rumor. I ain't that
Started
goddamn
this stuff, by
clever.
the way. It was Trump that was pushing for the
that
Epstein
creative.
stuff.
I ain't that
They were
creative
pushing
to
for
make
that
up
shit.
some shit like this.
People
Motherfucker.
of Democrats, the Epstein files. It turns out it's Trump.
Stupid motherfuckers. I ain't when I talk to stupid motherfuckers who think they smart.
What part of the Epstein files?
So bitch ass up.
Mike,
Mike,
we
you
let him bleed.
unathletic motherfucker, shut up.
Let him emote. Let him.
You bitch.
What part of the Epstein
That's all he does.
You a bitch.
okay? I just
you a bitch.
As if you do any better, Alan. You just
Michael Jordan was
Alan, you just try to sound smart and say stupid shit. That's what you do.
Instead of acting like I'm just talking out my ass, I'm gonna just ask Google.
You are talking out of your ass.
I'm gonna ask Google.
Of course, it was
I'm gonna ask
spread wide.
Google. So when anybody in the world type up something, Google is gonna say this shit. Not just me. So, all right, let me ask Google real quick. What
just made up the Epstein file.
Are the
Ask Google
accusations?
how many
That was all
games
you
Larry
made that up.
Bird beat Michael Jordan in?
What are
Jose made up the whole Epstein situation just to get at Trump.
in the Epstein files?
The MAGA people have been talking about this shit forever. Like, they made this a big thing.
Yeah.
So how you guys trying to act like, it's because you just hate Trump? It's because you just hate Trump.
Well, okay. What accusations of the Epstein file against Trump?
Yeah, well, from what I've heard, he's been accused by someone for abusing them when they were 13.
Yeah, who?
I don't know who, but that's a story on his accusation.
When you find out,
why is it relevant if I know the name? Why is this idiot laughing?
Because you don't read anything. You don't read nothing. You don't look this up. You just believe whatever, bro. It's obvious.
Is it true he's been accused or not? Fucking idiot.
Listen.
Has he been accused or not? Is it true?
What did I read to you earlier?
Am I wrong about something?
You want me to read it again?
Don't just tell me you don't know who it is.
Do you want me to read it again? Do you want me to read it again?
Is it a fact or is it not?
All right, it's not a fact because again, hold on. I'm gonna read it again. You want me to read it again?
I don't want you to.
This production may include fake or falsely submitted images, documents, or videos. So you don't want me to read it again. You don't want me to read it again.
No, you're performative clown.
I've seen this happen. Look,
you're a big ass clown.
I've seen this again over and over again. Y'all make accusations.
No one cares about you trying to
Trump wins at the end. Y'all mad because Trump won at the end, boy. It's over with, boy.
The point is, he's been accused. Is that a fact or not?
Because I can read, right? I can actually I can cite my sources.
But that's why he's over talking you. They don't want to know the truth. That's why he's over talking you.
Did you just say, why does it matter who?
Are you denying that he's been accused?
By who?
What the fuck you mean by who? Why? Am I the one running the case? Why do you need to know who it is?
They want to be idiots.
What are you going to do with that name? Why do you need to know by who?
They want to be idiots.
Give me the citation.
Yeah, or I'm sure actually
give me the citation. Is it a fact?
Hold on. You can't give me the citation, so you just talking out your ass. Just like Alex said. You just talking out your ass.
Is that what you're saying?
Cedric.
So Trump hasn't been accused?
Yeah.
You want to go on record saying that?
Yeah.
You want to go on record saying Trump hasn't been accused?
All right, I'm going to read it again.
I'm trying to level with you.
Okay.
Cedric, if it's a 13-year-old, I'm willing to bet the name is redacted. So I bet you won't even be able to say who. So I get it.
Pointless. I don't know why you keep asking.
Man, will you let me fucking level with you? So I get you. It's kind of now you made me think about that. So it's kind of an unfair question. Now I'll rephrase the question. At what part in the Epstein files, either a deposition, a court filing, an email, a text message? Remember, we say Epstein files. Files can mean anything, right? Email, court deposition, text message, conversation, any type of back and forth.
This is not. I don't know why any of this is important. Is what I'm saying a fact or not?
He's gonna overtalk you, man.
If you have something,
Mike, he's gonna overtalk you, Mike.
Yeah, but
he's gonna overtalk you.
Go read the accusation.
They always do it. They always do it, Mike.
If you have something to show that
they don't want to know the truth, they're gonna always
Cedric, that's not how that works, bro. You don't.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Not gonna prove innocence. You have
so you no, but proving I'm saying that he's not been accused. That's all.
Mike, what he doing is. Yeah, Mike, what he's doing is people like him don't want to know. They don't, Alan. People like him, they don't want to know the truth. So what they do, Alan, they overtalk. They just overtalk and they lie and talk. You're wasting your breath when you try to tell the truth to them. They scream and holler, Mike. So just let it go. That's all you got to do.
Yeah. Trump names appear multiple times in passenger law for Epstein's private jet in the 90s, including trips with family members like Marco Maple, Eric Trump, and Tiffany Trump. One email from a prosecutor indicated he was listed at least 8 flights between 1993 and 1996.
So, anyways, Jose, here's the thing, Mike. There were hundreds of pages of court documents by the victims, not emails from Epstein to whomever or whomever to Epstein. We're talking about the actual women who got raped and fucked. Yes, by these women. And they've asked them repeatedly, did Trump ever do anything? They all said no. And then they were on CNN. And again, they asked them, did Trump ever do anything to you? They all said no. These are the actual women who got violated.
Documents detail an allegation that Epstein introduced a 14-year-old girl to Trump at his Mar-a-Lago resort in the 90s. Where Epstein reportedly asked Trump if she was a good one.
Print out the
accuser noticed that nothing happened between her and Trump during this. All right.
And jack off.
Hold on, Alan, please. Hold on.
It doesn't matter what Epstein said. It doesn't matter.
God, Alan.
Because Epstein could be trying to blackmail him. You don't know. He was a piece of shit. It doesn't matter. What matters is the victims, and they said Trump did nothing. That's the end of the discussion.
Okay, hold on. So Jose, go back about 3 sentences you're reading. You said that the 19-year-old at Mar-a-Lago.
No, I didn't say a 19-year-old.
What did she say?
I didn't say a 19-year-old. See, you heard everything.
Oh, sorry.
You try to lie about the age.
Sorry. My bad. You're right. An underage.
No. Mention the age, motherfucker.
What? 16, I think you said.
No, I did not, motherfucker.
What was it?
I said 14. You son of a bitch.
And then hold on. No, hold on. So what did that 14-year-old
No.
say?
All right, cool. I know where you're trying to go with this.
Yeah, no. Read that sentence.
White motherfucker.
She said nothing happened between her and Trump.
You're not smarter than me. Listen.
Don't leave that sentence out.
Listen. I know where you're trying to get to. But see, why is Trump in any position of being introduced?
Can you just please read what you read again?
There, bitch.
Read what you read again.
Why is Epstein introducing a 14-year-old to this motherfucker?
Please reread
I don't care if Trump didn't do anything with her.
Did you just say who cares
his relationship with Epstein? Even after that, he continued his relationship with the son of a bitch. So just
this man said he don't care if Trump did anything.
Y'all heard that, right?
One piece of pussy.
Yeah,
Y'all heard that.
he just said he don't care.
He goes, who cares if Trump didn't do anything?
He just said, I don't care if Trump did anything.
One piece of pussy don't
but he's
mean
smarter
he
than
turned
us.
down another
He said he's
piece
smarter
of
than
pussy.
us. He said he's
where
smarter
you try
than
to
us.
go, white boy. But now answer that question.
You literally just read it, Jose.
With the motherfucker.
You just said.
Why would he still hang with the motherfucker?
Why won't you reread it then?
I already did.
I know, but Alan was talking. Can you reread it for the room?
I don't need to.
I know because it says nothing happened with Trump.
Boy, documents, detail, and allegation. All right, so that's right there. Documents detail and allegations.
This is already gone through the courts.
Documents detail and allegation that Epstein introduced a 14-year-old girl.
Alan, stop! It's the part I want to hear. Go.
Once again, why is Epstein even introducing a 14-year-old?
14-year-old girl.
Man? Wait. He introduced a 14-year-old girl to Trump at his Mar-a-Lago resort in the 90s, where Epstein reportedly asked Trump if she was a good one. The accuser noted, that nothing happened between her and Trump during this specific encounter. That's cool. Trump didn't choose to do nothing with this little bitch. Why is Epstein introducing this bitch to Trump?
I don't know. You should go fucking. Can you find the one where it says Trump did do something?
Hey, Mike. That was a package when Trump said that he knew he was a freak, and we kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago.
He wouldn't let him buy it right. He's an alleged rapist.
Yeah. He kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. He kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago.
You just said he didn't do anything, and then you call him a rapist.
Yeah,
bro, you're a fucking clown, bro.
And Mike, does Trump have any control over who anyone introduces him to at a party?
Why?
Does he have?
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Alan. Alan, let me ask you this.
No, I'm asking.
Let me ask you this. Mike is your friend. So if Mike walk up to you, if Mike walk up to you with a 14-year-old girl and ask, is she a good one?
To a 14-year-old. If someone introduces you to a 14-year-old at a party,
do me a favor. Pick them out. Wait. All right, can I answer that?
No.
Can I answer that, Alan? Can I answer that, Alan? Can I answer it? Can I answer it?
Go ahead.
Kick them out. All right. So now, first and foremost, Alan, why is a 14-year-old at a party with grown adults? First and foremost, Alan, why is a 14? No. I don't care that you want to hear the answer the way you want to hear it. No. Your white manipulation ain't going to move me. Your white manipulation ain't going to move me.
Bro, that white dude is dominating you.
So once again, why is a 4-year-old at a grown-up party? Why is even a 14-year-old there?
Yes or no?
Why would you ask him, is she a good one? Why would you ask a grown man, is this 14-year-old girl a good one?
Yeah, and you believe that? Yes or no?
Kick him out.
Alan? I know you like little girls too, Alan. I know you like little girls too.
Do you have any control?
I know your little daughter a good one, huh?
Alan,
your little daughter a good one, huh, Alan?
I'm talking to him,
Alan, your daughter a good one?
I'm done.
Is your daughter a good one?
Yeah.
Is your daughter a good one, Alan?
Go ahead.
I don't know if she was
Is your little daughter a good one?
All right.
Is your little daughter a good one?
Let's let the lady talk. Go ahead, Steve. Go ahead.
I just want everyone.
And that nigga still hung with the motherfucker after the nigga try to slide a 14-year-old on him.
Get in there.
Never answered the question because
He still hung out with the nigga. He still kicked it with him after the nigga tried to slide a young bitch on him. I don't care if I turn the bitch down. He still kicked it with the motherfucker.
They're almost done. See, here we go. Like double done.
You're
go.
the one who would run to
Alan, leave it alone. Let Steve talk, Alan.
You would run to stop the master's house from burn.
Hey, Alan, let the lady talk. Oh, man, what the fuck, man?
I know. Look what you guys did.
God damn.
She was probably going to be on y'all's side, too.
No. Yeah, but the thing is, y'all talking to this dumbass here. God damn, you knew he was dumb 30 minutes, 40 minutes ago. Y'all kept wasting breath on this dumbass.
Right.
Chloe, you support a nigga that can't get grown up pussy. Chloe, you support a grown man that can't get grown up pussy.
Oh, rabble rousing. Hey, Mike, I sent that article.
Grown men support grown men
This
that
just shows how desperate the
y'all
Democrats
support
are
grown men
if
that
they
gotta
have to
fuck little
pay
bitches.
This is what they've been doing
on Clubhouse.
Damn.
Since 2016,
They
since
are
2016, since this man won his first election,
desperate.
they do this, bro. But it doesn't mean anything. He's still
These
our president.
niggas like these grown ass men like other men that like young bitches. Damn.
Sure. He rubber out.
Yeah, per capita, black men rape the most children.
The thing is, per capita. There's some per capita.
I always knew white motherfuckers.
Yeah, per capita.
Per capita, white men are the most child molesters. So that
No,
one,
They are.
They got
something makes sense.
They are.
Yes, per capita.
Cedric,
You guys molest them.
Yeah.
You guys molest kids more than anybody.
No, even
you see the article,
when it comes to crime, black
Yeah,
men,
no. When it comes to molesting kids, white men
capita.
are white men per capita and raw numbers are
They even tell little white girls that they in trouble.
the biggest offenders of
in
children.
Black
That's white.
Lives Matter, so we're not
On the
gonna use
internet,
raw
they got
white
white
men
women
molest-
telling white
yeah, white
little
men-
girls,
from
White men
black
molest
black
children.
men. If you ain't
Black Lives Matter
Black Lives Matter was some
shit. Black Lives Matter didn't mean nothing.
Per capita, per capita, white men
black
molestation.
men are terrified.
They're literally known for that.
That's why they gotta act like
you can chat GPT that right now.
Black Lives Matter. That was some bullshit.
Jesus, I'd rather have a black woman. This is
just dumb shit.
Black Lives Matter stole all that money. Remember that, Alec?
Bro, your child molested
Alec, remember that, Alec?
Your child molested that.
They stole all that. Black Lives Matter stole all that money and then do nothing for the blacks.
Yeah, and Black Lives Matter.
Will just knows how to babble anti-black shit.
BLM stands for bylaws, man.
You just jumped to Black Lives Matter. How's that? He just has to say some negative shit about black people.
Are you
they be rich.
Your massive trained well. You're well trained.
They be rich.
Exactly.
Let me say some other negative shit about black people. What more negative stuff you get to say? Well, what other negative things you got to say about black people?
Are you a man?
And then you see all the money that they took. And they didn't even do nothing for the black community. Nobody give a fuck about Black Lives Matter.
Oh, what do you mean, Will? They cost billions in property damage to black communities.
I know, all the white artists
they did do that.
fucking shit up.
Yeah.
They did do that,
You're racist. You don't care about that shit.
We saw under those masks. We saw under those masks.
Because I don't like
it.
No, you racist as hell, man.
Why
hey, but shout out to Trump, man. He survived 2 impeachments. Y'all tried to impeach him twice. Y'all tried to assassinate him twice. He's been involved in 4,000 legal cases, and he's still our goddamn president. Y'all can't stop this man, and that's why y'all here raging. That's why y'all here raging, because he's been through you threw everything in the kitchen sink at this man, and he's still our president.
That's right.
You gotta love Donald J. fucking Trump.
And you know what?
And not a single negative thing has happened to Jose or Cedric in all of Trump's terms. His first term or second term, not a single negative thing has happened to either of you two.
And yes, Hup, you know why they're raging? Because the Democrats, the white Democrats, told them they better rage, otherwise they might lose all the money they're getting.
Hey, fuck it. I just know it's home.
Alex just knows how to say retarded racist white people shit.
Democrat honky.
That's dumb racist white people shit.
Cedric and No Way Jose are like, we want the corrupt politicians.
You're gonna lose money because black people.
They already trying to say
power. You gotta rate
You
gotta rate.
He's a well-known.
You got your president who was best friends with a rate.
Everything else.
Your president was best friends with a rate. Your president was best.
He's still our president.
When is he being convicted for rape?
He's still our president.
Your president was best friends with a rape.
Yeah, you're right. Our president's still best friends.
Thank you, Will. He's the commander in the chief, and you mad.
What is he again? What is he again?
The commander in the chief.
Nasty.
Yeah.
You niggas is nasty.
Jose, what is he? What is he again? He's a what?
You niggas is nasty.
He's our president, brother.
For how much longer?
You niggas is
3 more
nasty.
years of Donald J. Trump.
3 more years. And you just might get another 4 years if they do it right.
I know it's a bootleg. I know it's a bootlicking nigga in here. I always.
But why you still here though? Why you still in America? Why you still in America though?
You was a
Why don't you leave? Why don't you leave America? Why don't you leave?
You a bitch.
Bro, this is what's so funny about it. The bootlickers are the ones who vote Democrat over and over and over again. When they're the most racist political party that's ever been fucking.
Because Republicans don't vote Republican over.
The only people who think white people are superior are
Republicans don't vote Republican over.
We don't think we're superior.
Exactly.
You guys think we're superior.
Do you guys not vote Republican over and over again?
Oh,
Republicans don't vote Republican over.
Y'all the white people made all the power.
Shit is fucking
Trump supporters are scared of middle ass neck.
Y'all believe in white supremacy. Y'all white
people, bro. Republicans that are born Republican vote Republican.
Actually, black people have been voting Democrat since the early 10s and 20s.
because you're still doing it.
The boy. That's when they
still
start
doing
flipping over
it.
the Democrats.
You trying to tell me Republicans have been voting Republican for generations?
Hold on. Black Americans have been voting for Democrats since the 1910s.
There's families that are
literally
Republican. All they do is vote
Wilson, one of the most racist presidents in the history of the United States of America.
Republicans aren't flip-flopping and voting Democrat. They vote Republican.
Here we go with that.
Republicans vote
Black
Republican.
Americans have been supporting racist Democrats since the 1910s.
Let the woman talk, Cedric, because you're not old enough to
hear black people that white people told
Are you not hearing that?
No, let the woman talk. No, keep quiet.
White people told you to say about black people. That's all you
but let the woman talk. Cedric ain't old enough. Cedric not old enough. Cedric not old enough to talk about it, man. Cedric ain't old enough. Let the woman talk.
Meanwhile, there's Republicans.
Cedric ain't old enough to talk about governmental politics. Not old enough. He graduated from Don't Leave No Student Behind. He graduated from Don't Leave No Student Behind. He graduated from Don't Leave No Student Behind. He don't know nothing about. He don't know nothing about politics. Let the woman talk. Let the woman talk. Go ahead, babe. Go ahead and talk.
Fucking idiot. You're a fucking clown, bro.
You said the word bro, so you know he's young.
You're a dumbass coon, bro. You just know he's young. Spit on shit that people told you to say. That's
whatever, Cedric. Whatever. Grow up some more. Live some more. Go ahead.
Stop being a fucking.
Who wants a sandwich?
Who wants a sandwich?
Yeah, I just came here to take the sandwich order.
Take a tuna fish.
And you know what?
Hot ham and cheese, please. Grilled ham and cheese.
Who's talking about white supremacy? Whoever talks about white supremacy, they're taking an inferior stance. And that means that you believe that other people are superior to you.
That's Cedric, dumbass.
Complaining about white supremacy is dumb because
white people thinking you're superior and you acknowledging and saying
he's not white, you dumbass. He's not white, you dumbass.
That's fucking
stupid. He's not white. See how stupid
I didn't say she's white. I didn't say she's white, but I said what she said is retarded. I'm responding to what I didn't call her white fucking idiot.
Just because I'm
explain to her. Explain to her how you retarded.
You need to listen and stop talking.
No, explain.
You're not old enough to her.
I bet you're not even 30, are you?
Identifying an ideology, right? And you got a lot of you in here believe that. You say things that imply you think white people are superior all the time, consistently. And identifying that as white supremacy doesn't mean you think white people are superior. It just means that's what the people that believe that.
It means that you think you're a victim of that. It means that you consider yourself inferior.
No, it doesn't, you fucking idiot. No, you dumb bitch. It doesn't mean that you think white people are superior. It just means that they think they're superior.
You cannot do.
It means that they think they're superior, and you're describing it accurately. It's white supremacy.
You right, lady. You right.
Cedric, I do like you. Hold on, Cedric. I do like you. I like you. I like the back and forth, but you might disagree with her, but not the dumb bitch thing. We're not gonna do that.
If you say dumb shit,
find something else to say. You can say whatever you want, bro. Don't call her a bitch.
But you guys aren't very polite. How you want to be polite?
No, because you're stupid.
None of you are very polite.
When you're ignorant, that's
bro,
what she's saying.
Call her whatever you want.
She's saying ignorant shit. She's saying dumb bitch shit. So
when there are insults
what she said is dumb bitch. I have to call her.
Twice, dog. Come on.
Yeah, get him out of here. Get him out of here. No, you're not done. What it is, ignorant people result into those words because they don't know how to use other words.
Are you feeling?
That's what that is.
So now so hold on, Cedric. Control yourself. Show that you have self-control. Show that
he doesn't.
Yeah, I do have self-control, but don't say
no. He doesn't.
Can you show some sensibility and not say stupid shit?
You haven't lived long enough, Cedric.
You insulted me.
But you realize that the topic you're addressing,
he can't shut up. He can't shut up.
And you should address it with
he can't shut up.
Now that you insulted me,
why don't you shut up? Why are you jumping in to defend her?
Because I defend smart people. I defend smart people.
You defend smart people. No, you defend
your voice. Your vocabulary is stupid.
That's why.
You use words like bro. So that tells me that you're stupid and young and you ignorant.
Yeah, but I like.
So you should shut up and let smart people educate you.
Saying bro doesn't define someone's intelligence.
No, you are stupid.
You're definitely stupid.
No, I call you ignorant. I don't call you bro. I don't call you bro.
None of the white people in here. You notice none of the white people in here attack white people. You notice that?
Let her go.
You notice how they don't attack themselves like you fucking
Cedric, have a good face back and forth. Go ahead.
Yeah,
So,
Will is a fucking
Cedric,
retard.
now
He's
that
still
you have
talking.
insulted me,
Yeah,
how
shut
do
the
we
fuck
move
up, Will.
forward?
Shut
How
up.
do we move
Listen to
forward?
her.
How do you attack now
Why
my
you
argument
interrupting her?
instead of
Shut
my
up.
personality?
Why are you interrupting? Will, shut the fuck
Shut
up.
up. Let her listen to her.
Yeah, she's talking to me. I'm allowed to.
Shut up then.
Let him have the last word. You know how these liberals are.
This guy's a fucking moron.
Shut up.
You listen to what she's saying.
Yeah, I'm talking to her. I can speak.
All right, go.
There's a
Shut up.
conversation. Are you familiar with how conversations work?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Mute them.
No, I'm not. He's triggered. He's triggered.
I don't do that.
No,
He's just
shut
mad.
up. Shut up.
No, I'm not shutting up, though.
All right, see,
I'm
you
talking
guys,
to
you
her.
see how you have to let
I'm talking to her, so I'm not going to shut up. You need to shut up. You fucking
Yeah, just
coon.
shut up.
You're a stupid coon, bro. Shut up.
Just shut up.
Will,
No one cares what you got to
he
say.
says he's
Shut the
liberal. He's
fuck
got
up.
the last word. Let him go.
Oh, yeah, he's a liberal. That's right.
Yeah. No. He's acting like a 2-year-old. He's triggered right now.
There he goes. So go ahead, Issa.
So,
Yeah, I'm
now
going to
that
be
we're done
speaking,
with
though, because we're talking. So I'm
I
going to
told you, you can't shut up, Issa.
Bro, she
That
barely
was on
spoke.
you,
I was
Cedric.
letting
That
her
one
know
was on you, bro.
it's going to be a dialogue.
Cedric,
That's what
that
I'm
one
saying.
was on you, bro. We let you say it. You said it. Now she started talking.
No. Will is just triggered.
No, he didn't say anything, bro. Let her talk. Let her go.
Why is he still talking? Will, go on mute. Shut the fuck up. It's between me and her. Why are you so triggered, bro?
See, there you go. He's not. So go ahead, Issa.
Okay. Now you have insulted me. That's fine. So how do we move
Don't
forward?
cry about it.
How are you going to counteract my argument? Can you tell me exactly how what I said doesn't make sense?
Yeah. I mean, you already heard some of it. You're acting like the only thing I did was insult you. I insulted you because I feel like you're addressing something serious with like a cavalier attitude and pretending like it's something that it's not.
Cavalier attitude.
Yes.
Dude, I'm telling you that once
okay, are you
you identify
want me to
yourself
answer your
as a
question,
victim,
or are you just
my
now you're gonna
argument
get
is,
bitchy too and then
if you
cry about what
identify
I'm saying?
yourself as a victim and you think someone
Okay, so
is
you're not
oppressing
actually trying to have a conversation either. You're just trying to be, upset.
You're incapable of
and just
controlling
complain and
yourself.
cry
You're
about
showing
what I'm
that
saying.
to the room.
All right, so
right
that's
now.
why, so that's why I'm
Everybody's
trying to
seeing
take it
that.
seriously because I know you're not really trying to
Issa,
have a
we saw
conversation.
that all night, baby. Issa, you wasting your time.
Yes, I know. I'm wasting my time because she's not letting me answer.
You can hit
I'm answering and she's speaking. How's she wasting her time? She asked me a question. I'm trying to answer and she's talking.
So, Issa, what is your point on the politics as far as Trump?
When you take a victimhood mentality, you automatically lose because then you
Yeah,
are
we heard all of that
accepting
before.
that somebody cannot control himself.
It's old news.
You automatically
you cut me off. I was trying to ask you a question. What do you mean I can't
You're
control myself?
automatically accepting that somebody else has power over
How you
you.
claiming
That
I can't
means
control
that
myself
see
when you
yourself
couldn't let me
either
finish my
as
answer?
Capable or incompetent.
Can you let me
or
finish my
less
answer?
than.
Yeah, where's your impulse?
So, Issa, we're not even talking to you no more, Cedric.
But you're not even
You're not.
You're not. Oh, okay. So now you don't want to talk.
Yeah. So, Issa,
Issa,
so what is your feeling about Epstein list? Do you think it's irrelevant? Do you think it's important? What's your attitude? Do you know about
this
Epstein?
have to do with what we were talking?
No, I was just saying that's what we were talking about before you came up, and we were just hearing people's point of view on it. I mean, you can come up with a topic. We're glad to hear something if you want
That's
to talk
fine.
about
I'm just trying to understand the Epstein list relationship with the white supremacy argument.
Oh, well, the white it was just coming from angry. It was coming from angry people, though. That's all that was. We really wasn't talking about that. It was just coming from angry people. One of them already left. We still have one here, but and a guy named Allen. But now it's on a mature level that we're talking about Epstein or any other topic that you want to bring up. So the white supremacy thing is done. We don't want to. They brought it up, but we wasn't going there. It was just people constantly being angry, and it's like I would say the left is just lashing out at people that pretty much like Trump. We voted for Trump. You can still have your opinion of Trump. You're not going to argue or bash it. Not us anyway. But the fact is we were talking about how he's doing a good job. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if he's doing a good job, then so be it. But I don't feel the Epstein list is going to change anything on how he's running the country. They just pulling it out because they didn't pull it out.
Epstein list is an interesting thing. I mean, the Epstein files are interesting as in getting awareness of how the world moves and how people actually respond to influence and how things are being run. But I don't think that's going to change anything. I mean, nobody's going to get arrested now after 20 years. Nothing's going to change. Plus,
exactly.
you don't measure the competence of someone, in this case Trump, based on who they relate to, you know. And even if he were, I don't know, all the things that they say about him, he's still competent at his job. So you have to come up with something else.
You have to, because what they're doing is, first of all, the list didn't come about when all the presidents before him, when they were on it, the Clintons didn't even show up to court, you know, and when they wanted to bring them in, the Clintons didn't show up to court. So what it is they need something on, and they constantly keep saying Trump, all the names that are on it. The man is being successful. They really want to get him out the way, but they can't, because first of all, he got to finish his 3 years. They're not going to pull him out of office over his name on the list. Until you show me some proof, evidence that this man has done something, that's still not going to change my thought. I'll just say what he did is wrong, yeah, you know, but he hasn't proved it. And the man constantly kept telling them what happened at Mar-a-Lago, which was back in 90. He said he got rid of Epstein, kicked him out, and didn't want nothing to do with him. But if Trump keeps saying that, they're going to go, oh, he's lying. And we all heard that before. He denounced white supremacy in his first term. That wasn't good enough for him. So now there's nothing else. What makes the news is the negative things. Those negative things will stop. Give it about 30 days, and they'll stop. This Epstein thing will go away when they don't make no more ratings for the news, and it leaves us to argue. It leaves us to argue about. I've gone in other rooms where they still arguing, talking about the Epstein. It's not going to change me treating Issa like a human being. It's not going to change how I'm supposed to treat us out here in society. You see?
I don't think it'll go away that fast.
It's not going to go away, but it's going to get boring. It's going to get boring. People, they're going to come up with something else. They have ran out of things to talk about with Trump. When Trump had his eyes closed at a meeting, they don't want to hear the truth. Trump sat there and said, I closed my eyes because I was tired and it was boring. You'll never get a president say something like that. He said he closed his eyes. He didn't fall asleep. He closed his eyes. If you sit in that chair for 3 hours, you're eventually going to get tired and get sleep. That's like someone driving in your car. You're going to close your eyes. And he told the truth. They don't want truth. Truth for people in general, people get scared. They don't like truth. Children tell the truth. Drunk people tell the truth. And strangers will tell you the truth. And people don't like it. And people on the left, every time you tell them the truth or put it in their face, they either walk away, loud talk you, or want to fight. Because you put the truth in front of them. You don't like it. And Issa, I don't know if you ever heard this saying before, but when you put the mirror in front of the devil, he doesn't like his own reflection. And that's what that is. They don't like it. Did I like, you know, I didn't like Obama, but Obama may have done something good, but I felt he didn't do nothing good. I wouldn't want to assassinate the man. I'm not going out assassinate. I ain't going to kill nobody who want to talk, speak. I don't have that time. I'm just not that type of person anyway. It means nothing to me. They want to get rid of this man so bad.
You know, Will, I think you're 100% correct. And one of the things is like, all I want from President Trump, the other stuff I don't care, but I want him to get rid of Iran. And if he gets rid of Iran, to me, he'll go down as the greatest president in the history of the United States. If he gets rid of Iran, I'm going to be like popping champagne, celebrating, like smiling.
He's not getting rid of Iran. He's getting rid of the IRGC.
IRGC, yeah. Correct. Thank you. You're correct. The IRGC. If he gets rid of the IRGC, I'm going to be popping champagne and smiling ear to ear. That's all I want.
Tell me. Okay, now give me some knowledge on that, because I don't know what that is. See, that's what I like to learn.
So practically, since 1979, Iran has been ruled by the Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps, which is the IRGC, which is like the SS, pretty much. And they've been ruling that country for so long. And the Iranian people, when you meet Iranian people, they're sophisticated, highly intelligent, smart, beautiful people. And BB.
No, so but that's not the argument. Check. So IRGC is an Islamic regime. They took over Iran in the 1979, 1980s. And since then, they have been funding terrorist groups like Hamas, the Houthis, and Hezbollah. These three have stirred shit around the Middle East, but also have killed many Americans. The latest is that they were, through the regime in Venezuela, they were also managing to get terrorists inside of Latin America and even cells into the US by giving them passports. And so all of this is part of like a bigger puzzle, in my opinion, in which like Trump is trying to isolate completely the IRGC so that they stop, you know, with the whole terrorism. The other countries in the Middle East also don't like these terrorist groups because they are destabilizing the whole region. And he's trying to get everyone behind commercial agreements. You know, that's what he was doing a few months ago in the Middle East and with the Abraham Accords and all of this, trying to get everyone to invest in AI, in oil infrastructure, in weapons commercial deals, so that there is more than just diplomacy. And yeah, this is part of a bigger puzzle. This is the reason why what happened in Venezuela and behind the ceasefire between Israel and Hamas and the agreement signature with Qatar of like the guarantees, the security guarantees that they signed with Qatar. And so it's kind of like all strategic. And what Iran is going through right now, they're having a counter-revolution where the people are revolting against the IRGC. And there have been many people killed in Iran in like 4 days or so. The Iranian regime killed 20,000 protesters. They have a blackout right now in the country where no internet access is allowed. And so everybody is counting on Trump to help the Iranian people to bring the IRGC down. And that is what's happening right now in Iran. And so the IRGC is the one that has been threatening or antagonizing the US and Israel, calling them the little Satan and saying death to them both. And yeah, if you're on the IRGC, you basically disarm the octopus. I mean, you cut the head of the octopus of terrorism, in theory, of course.
Yeah. So it's just the head of terrorism that you bring down. And I hope the United States, I mean, they bought, how big is the Armada? That it's huge. So I hope they do something about it.
Damn, that's deep there. So I guess this. How long will this take for him to pull this off?
Probably like a month, something like that.
No, nobody knows. He doesn't even know. They're trying to have negotiations and conversations and whatever, but to me, all of that is just like a smoking gun, you know, like to try to distract from what his real plans are. But nobody knows. And so it's not like the US is going to do a regime change, as everybody is saying. They're just going to help the Iranian people so that the IRGC comes down, but there's already a plan, a transitioning plan made by Iranians on how this is going to go. They already have a transitioning leader. And yeah, I mean, like, it'll probably, for Iran to change properly regime to a democratic or more secular state, it'll take a couple of years. But that will not be on the US. It will be picked on by the Iranian people.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope he does a good job. I hope this goes through for him because, I mean, if he do that, that'll be really good.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that'll be really exciting
for the whole West. And this is the thing, like, this is why the Islamic regime and so many Islamists, you know, like partnering with complete far left activists, you know, that are all about racism and feminism and LGBTQ and all this stuff, is because what they have in common is that they want to bring the Western values down. And so that's how they are becoming allies of each other.
Against racism is like anti-Western values.
No, but group identity is. Yes.
Okay, sure. That's why you guys talk about
the values of America.
That's why you guys talk about black people all the time and how criminal they are.
Don't care about the color of your skin,
and how
but your
great the West is and how great white civilization is, but you don't have any group identity whatsoever.
Cedric, if you don't like the West, you can go back to Nigeria. You know you can go back to Nigeria, right? No one's holding you hostage.
Bro, what the fuck what the fuck is this about
They're
Nigeria?
Why are you there?
Why
They're oppressing him so much there. Why is he still there?
If the West is such a problem, why do you live here? Take your ass back to Africa.
And that's what I tell people. If you have so much a problem with America, leave. I mean, it's like that in a relationship. If you sitting there, you're unhappy, don't stay there. Leave. Go find joy. They won't leave because they like the American dollar. They like that they can bitch like this on the surface because you can't go. I'm a traveler. I do my comedy. I've traveled all around. You cannot go.
Remove Cedric?
Yeah, I got him out of there. You can't sit there.
You removed him.
Yeah, I removed him. And you could, because Cedric don't want to learn. See, just like when you told me about, I told you I want to learn. So you told me about something I didn't know about. And that would be something good that Trump did. And see, that's where we go wrong. Shut up, listen, and learn. I don't have no hatred. I'm not going to keep angry, call you a bitch, call you that's self-hate. So you have to go somewhere where you'll be peaceful. And it's uncomfortable. It really is. It's damaging to your soul, to your body, liver, lungs, and heart that you got this much hate towards Trump in America, but you still wake up and go to whatever job that you do. You still take the American dollars. At least when you have foreigners that come over here, legally or not, don't care, not get into that, they make their money, they shut up, and they send their money elsewhere. They don't bitch. You don't see them publicly bitching. They work and they go. But these people that are Americans, they get on a platform and keep bitching, and you got to see the man for 3 years to be unhealthy for you. And I laugh at them. I laugh at them because you got to see them for 3 years. There's nothing these people can do. Cedric cannot go to D.C. I'm from D.C. I live in Virginia Beach. He is not going from wherever he lived up to the Capitol and do anything to remove Trump. Motherfucker, you got to stay here and see this man for 3 whole years. So hold your head down, stay out the news, because there's going to be some good things you're going to hear about Trump that's going to piss people like him off. Or you can leave the country. But he can't talk like that in Dubai. You can't go to Korea. You go to North Korea. You talk about that president up there. Man who killed his brother. You know what he's going to do to you if you say something bad about him. You can't go to no other country and talk shit like that about presidents and the prime ministers and like that. You are done. America don't have that fucking respect. They don't know about it. I'm not saying you gotta respect, but at one point, when I didn't like a president, they didn't go forth in the media because I was always told, what would you say about the president? Because somebody can report you. Look what they did with Biden. FBI went and knocked down a 16-year-old boy's house because he just put a meme up on the internet because he talked about Biden. When the Democrats see that you talking about the people they like, they come and get you. When you talk about the people they don't like, listen to them. Look what they doing. From The View all the way down to the talk shows, Jimmy Kimmel and all of them. You're allowed to say what you want. Nobody's going to say that because a whole bunch of people don't like that person. It's just sickening, man. 70 million people voted for him. 70 million.
When Cedric asks, is racism anti-Western? I would say yes, because it's a group identity ideology. I mean, the West stands for individual rights and competence and hard work and equal rights for everyone. And so when you want to identify as a group and then gain special treatment and special rights,
It sounds like new age shit. What Rebecca was saying earlier is that these things have been practiced over every faith.
And he stood to the level. I'm a nigger. Fuck around you niggas. Hey, yo, Beth, I'm done talking to these. I can mute myself. Fuck you niggas and Brock. You got demoted from your own daddy's business. Hello? Fuck you fucking bitch ass nigga.
Hello? Brock, you doing all right if your dad owns Coca-Cola.
I'm good.
All right. You don't even need to work, my boy.
Man, man.
I don't care. I'm here for. I don't care. Oh man, it's Sunday.
Bitches going straight to their work.
Sister, your mic is muted.
Loud.
Alright, can we just pick her? We
ready for it? I go with her.
We got the joke. That deep rock.
Y'all over here. Don't stop the
Nah, don't talk about the time when you met that girl that came into the house, remember, and she went drunk. Remember that, Brock?
Yeah, Rico started a room.
We were in a whole room, Brock. Come on, my nigga. Touch you about that. Come on, Brock. Tell them about the
all right.
Tell them, yeah, I'm gonna put you bitch ass niggas. Watch. One by one.
You blocked bitch. Hello? Doug Kitover is live streaming this room.
Oh, it's so quiet in here. Oh my god.
Wait, which one's John? Congressman,
yeah. Alright, if anybody wants stuff, yeah, she's good. But anyways, if anybody needs like a last minute Valentine's Day stuff, Bath and Body Works has the deals. I just got my full order back, and it's like the deals were amazing. And it's actually good. Like the bag that I bought my own fucking gift in is beautiful.
God bless Israel.
God bless it.
Well, they actually have a new flavor at Bath and Body Works.
I want to make sure I get it correctly. The Goyim are only there to serve the Jews. That statement, in and of itself, I'm assuming that's the correct statement because I didn't hear it, is despicable. I do not believe, and I argue against the Goyim or the non-Jews being there to serve the Jews. I think that statement, whoever makes it, regardless of the context, is wrong. And I agree with you that statement in and of itself should be rallied against. I do not agree with, and I will defend my point, that Goyim or non-Jews are not born or living simply to serve Jews. So, Benjamin, there you go. And that being said, I believe that Mixed is next.
Yeah, I intentionally invited him.
No, that's fine. Yeah. Mixed, you have a fresh five. Good morning. Welcome to the show. You can talk about whatever you want.
Good morning, Steve.
Good morning, Mixed.
Hang on real quick, just an announcement. Yes. Benjamin, hang out a minute. We'll bring you back up again. I want this to be a cordial conversation, and Mixed, being a Jewish individual is good to talk about this topic. So just hang out, Benjamin.
I like Mixed.
Oh yeah, I do too.
About whether or not Jews are grateful that the Goyim are working on the Sabbath?
No, I think the statement was brought up, and JCC, maybe you can.
I pinned the link above, Migzed, and it's a touchy, spicy subject, and there's a lot of anti-Semitism related to it, and claims of prejudice and bigotry and racism.
Apparently, a rabbi or somebody of that nature who has 10 seats in the Knesset said, quote, Goyim are only there to serve the Jews. Close quote. I was not there. I didn't hear when it was said. I'm not aware of the quote. I'm just assuming that the quote is there. And that's what we've been talking about.
Uh-huh. And the question is whether or not this rabbi believes that the Goyim exist only to serve the Jews?
No, sir. The question, no, there's no question at hand. You have a fresh vibe. You've been listening to what's been said. You can talk about whatever you want.
I don't think Goyim exist only to serve the Jews.
And that's our point. So yeah, thank you.
Right. Yeah. And
No, Cora, you got to go on mute. Cora, you have to go on mute.
Okay, I'm leaving, Steve, and I'm up.
Okay, goodbye. And let me talk for one moment before we go back to Migzed. I do my best to run the show fairly, as fair as possible. And my mod squad has the opportunity to disagree with whenever they want. I know that sometimes members of the mod squad feel that they have to get things out, and when it's very important to them, I let them do it, as was just evidenced. But if the members of the mod squad, not to mention any names, cannot let other people speak, especially when they're responding, then you know what? Let the chips fall where they may. I've had members of the mod squad come and go in the past 4 years, and it is what it is. Migzed, I humbly apologize. You get a fresh five to say whatever you want.
Well, I don't know Rabbi's specific views in these like comments that were recorded in a paper about 15 years ago, but it sounds like it's referencing like Zechariah and like certain late stage prophetic eras. The idea being that Zechariah, who was one of the prophets of the early Second State, and was part of the movement leading the Jewish people to reestablish their state after its first destruction.
So this is not something new. This is a 15-year-old statement because by the way, it was brought up because it was in the Epstein. It was in the Epstein files. That's why.
Okay.
It was brought up.
I'm just saying the article that you posted was 15 years old.
Got it.
But like, and so presumably the statement was sometime before that. I assume about 16 years old. Either way, but that Zechariah, his prophecy involved non-Jews grabbing at the like coattails of Jews on their way back to Israel, saying that when we reestablish the temple, then people will wonder, where is this temple of the God that resurrected the failed state of Israel?
And I think, as indicated in the chat, this quote is in the Talmud from 1,500 years ago. That's what I'm gleaning from this.
Right. There are a few quotes in the Talmud about the relations between Jews and Goyim. But, and you can look at that discussion. There might be a rabbi that posits a position. But I'm just saying the idea of the Goyim as being servants or like students of the Jews, the general message from Zechariah and then echoed, sort of bringing out it's that they look to the Jews to see a miraculous event from God. Meaning their interest in the Jew is not one of like submission because of ownership. It's more, these guys are connected to this miracle and then they're invited to investigate. That's the general idea of like subservience and meaning it's also placing the Jews within a subservience role. meaning the Jews are made an example of. Whether they are connected to the state or not, they, according to this like prophetic reading, are connected to this miracle and will excite the interest of the world to investigate further of the miracle that happens in Israel.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. If you are in the audience and you want to come up, like Benjamin is going to do right now, I think he's raised his hand like 10 times.
Yeah, he couldn't hold it.
He's raised his hand like 10 times in the past 10 minutes, I guess. Okay, Benjamin, I assume you want a fresh 5. Please feel free to take.
I want to respond because the rules were violated. So
Benjamin, thanks. Benjamin, I'm going to put a stop to this right now. So, Benjamin, stop your meta. Just focus on your 5 minutes that Steve's giving you to talk, and that's it.
Talk about the. I was going to say, good. Thank you, JC. Talk about the issues. Are you interrupting me? Are you really interrupting me? Okay, thank you. Talk about the issues. Please don't talk about the rules being violated. It's on replays. You've got your atheist house that you can go back right after this show or tomorrow or anytime, and you can talk about how unfair the room has treated you if that's what you choose to do. I'm giving you a fresh 5 to talk about the issues if you want. It's up to you.
So we'll go back to this text. This text is about 15 years ago. It was said on a Saturday morning broadcast of the rabbi, the television address, etc. But it represents the evolution of a tradition, right? This is not 1,500 years ago. This is 15 years ago. This is where the tradition has evolved to. Now, I think the prior speaker, and by the way, good morning, prior speaker, a person I deeply respect, even though we often disagree, is always respect. I would offer that, contrary to what has been said by one of your mods, Steve, there's no anti-Semitism in calling out this rabbi for the despicable words that he said. In fact, many rabbis around the world, including in this country and in other countries and in Israel, have called out this man's words as despicable. So if calling out this man's words, this phrase, the goy only exists in the world to serve the Jew, if saying that is despicable is anti-Semitic, we have a lot of anti-Semitic rabbis, including probably this prior speaker and other rabbis that are here with us in this room. So I don't know how we're going to make sense of this notion that it's anti-Semitic.
I know exactly how we're going to make sense of it since you ask. I'm going to continue doing this show exactly the way I've been doing it for the past 4 years.
That's great.
Let me finish. Are you really interrupting me? You asked a question. I'm giving you an answer. You said you don't know how we're going to make sense of this. I said I know exactly. I'm going to keep doing this show exactly the way I've been doing it for the past 4 years. And that is everybody and anybody, with the exception of one person who came on the show a year and a half ago and threatened to kill somebody, is welcome to come on stage, talk about anything they want, as long as they have a take and don't suck. Benjamin, I'll give you 60 seconds to finish up.
No, I appreciate that, Steve. And I want to point
out. And by the way, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I humbly apologize. If Ben